Okay. It's just dead quiet because there's no music on the orbiter. Doesn't even fade out. So I think I've already done my calendar. Yeah. And was there recently? I know I accidentally hit like reset on some settings. And now, oh boy. Auto swap on empty, reload with context action input. Crouch toggle. Oh boy, where's run toggle? Is that an accessibility? That'd be weird. But this is what I accidentally reset. Ooh, fire manual trigger weapons continuously. Yes. Ugh. Hold to sprint. That's keyboard. Oh, hold to sprint. Yeah. No, thank you. That should not be default. That should really not be default. Hey, there we go.
Ordis wonders, why is he here?
Who knows, Ordis?
Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
So, I did reset Zaku a few times to try and get this somewhere for the update next week. Because I do want to use the whatchamamod. Now, I used to not have any ability strength except for blind rage. So if I was to remove that, we're still 193. And I had shields here, overguard here, and extra auger for duration. But I mean, you know, with the way duration works in this is fine. That's prime continue is really all you need. This is 25. So that'd bring that to 64. Let's see here. What would that get that slow to? 25% times 1.64. That'd be 82% slow, which I definitely feel like is enough. What the fuck is with this limiter not limiting? I don't get it. It's supposed to stop at -4, and sometimes it just keeps going all the way up to, yeah, whatever. Okay. So if I have to, I could definitely throw primary direction back in here. If I need the shields. Does not have a lot of shields. Zaku has absolute shitty stats. I want to say I have... What do we have here? Yeah, I got 75 max energy. Ooh, that's another thing. So if that's another thing I could technically do. Instead of Umbral, I could do... Because they have... Let's see here. 401. 150. 251 energy. That could be 72. That is so much better. That is so much better. Okay. So That's still over 500 still if we do. So yeah, so okay, all right, okay, hold on. If I prime flow instead, it's cheaper. So we'll start with a little more energy. And then I can replace these with strength shards, which would be an extra 30. Oh, I muted myself accidentally like a big old dum-dum. My bad. Sorry about that. All right. Sorry. Let's start that over. Sup, bud? How you doing? Yes, Warframe, because it's, you know, it's Friday. And I'm not gonna, so next week, this Sunday, I'm gonna play Space Marines again because Space Marine. I just want to play some more of that because I do enjoy it and I would like to keep leveling up some of those things, but it's a bit of a grind. Like in Warframe, if you really want to level something, if I really want to level something up, I can level stuff up real fucking quick. I can be like, all right, I'm going to reset this thing 3 times and like half an hour later, I'm already done. Cannot do that in Space Marine. Space Marine, it's a very real time investment to level everything up and then reset it and level it up again. And then it's a real time investment. It's actually kind of funny. It's one thing I do appreciate about Warframe is literally the build times, which is nonsense, but outside of bad luck, it doesn't. Outside of like really bad luck, it usually doesn't take that long to farm a frame. You know, like if you're dead something getting a frame, you can usually get it in a few hours or something. And then you're waiting on it for like 4 days, which kind of sucks. But I don't think I could. It would literally take me like that long just to like level up like a class in Space Marine 2 to 25 and then reset it and then 25. Like it's, yeah. What's up, Richard? Yeah. Leveling up when you first start out in Warframe does take longer because you don't have access to certain aspects that like there's literal like unlock moments in Warframe where it's like, and now you can make certain things faster. Like when you get to, is it Saturn or whatever? It's like Helena on Saturn is like the first real, you can go here to level stuff up easily. It's also like probably it's not the fastest place, but it's pretty good. Go in there in groups, everybody kills stuff, you gain all the, you know, it's like the first real accepted easy way to level stuff up. Plus you get a lot of work in the cells if you're running around picking up resources, so it's sort of a nice thing. Yeah, exactly. Like Helen is like the perfect like intro level for like leveling stuff up place. I could show you that, bud. Hold on a second.
Operator, please return covered in blood, safe and sound.
So over on Saturn, right here, Helena, it's a defense mission, but the reason it works so well as leveling up is because it is a very small condensed area. So you, and keep in mind, when you're not on Steel Path, the enemy total is dependent on how many players are there. So you want to play in public, and most people are going to Helena to level up. Like if you go in public, almost everyone who joins you is trying to level something up, hands down. Like that's just what, like it's where people go to level stuff up. It's where most people used to go to level up. There's some more efficient ways to do it now, eventually, but this place is great if you want to level up a Warframe. Well, like, okay, let's say there's like one weapon you really want to level up fast, right? Remove all your weapons but the one you want to level up. Go here, and everybody who kills something that's not you, 75% of that is going to go towards the weapon. So if you want to level up one weapon real fast, holy shit, that's a very fast way to do it. The way I level up a Warframe very fast, though, is I go to Earth, and I use the... this is literally what I did for Zaku recently. I mean, to be fair, there's also a difference between me wanting to level it up passively and me wanting to level it up quick, you know? Because sometimes I'll just level stuff up passively in relic runs or go to Helena or whatever. But the Nautaruk, just a basic Nautaruk setup here. Like, this is not a crazy setup. This is... I mean, I do have this multi-shot in here, but you don't really need this specific multi-shot to make it work, because without this, it still one-shots things with a heavy charge. But literally any damage. Speed trigger, multi-shot. This is, you know, stupid basic. Do not need the arcane. This also is mindless. I have no idea why this is even here, to be honest with you. But you go up and you use your arc wing, you fly in the air, you turn on highlights really bright so you can see everything, and then you just you either do a full charge, or ideally you get the charged shot at an enemy, and then you melee, not looking down, while you're in the arc wing. And the idea is you kill a bunch of basic enemies, and then you start picking off Eximus units from the sky, and you build up to a 500% experience multiplier, because it's all stealth kills, just all considered stealth kills. And then you're getting 50% of a massive experience boost on repeat from killing Eximus units from the sky. Oh yeah, keep in mind, what I'm talking about right here, I do this, you do not do this on Steel Path, because this will not one-shot Eximus units in Steel Path. So I'm doing this on non-Steel Path, on Earth, and you can level up any Warframe in like 20 minutes, like 10, 20 minutes. There's some luck involved, because every once in a while they'll spot you, or they'll spot another enemy, and then they get alerted, and if they are alerted, then it removes your stealth bonus, and that sucks. Or if you're in daytime and the things are, you just happen to be around where there tends to be a bunch of flying units, and then they start shooting you, that resets your bonus. Like, so it can be kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's true, Richard. There are, Sanctuary Onslaught. That's true. So technically Sanctuary Onslaught can be better than, so Elite Sanctuary Onslaught is definitely faster than Helena to level up weapons and stuff. It's great for leveling up companions. I use this for leveling companions up all the time. If I want to level a companion up, I just bring them in there, and they just soak up a ton of experience, and everything's gravy. It's basically Helena, but faster. The thing is, though, you don't get shit for resources doing these. And one of the reasons Helena is so good is they drop Oricon cells. So it is not only a good way to level up, not only is it a good way to level up like characters and weapons, especially super early on, but it's a really good passive Oricon farm, or or it can self-farm. But yeah, it's anyway. So Zaku, so there apparently are going to be 4 arcane mods coming in the next patch. Did I say arcane mods? Let me rephrase it. Augments. 4 new augments so Zaku's getting a new augment. And it is going to, it's like, most of our augments are very weird, right? Or their augments are weird. So like Grasp of Loka's augment I would love to use, but their stats are so awful that I cannot justify the use of this thing. Also, it works weird. Grasp of Lok is the thing that creates all that, like pulls weapons and gives you a bunch of guns to shoot things. Right? Hold on a second. I definitely got my games. No, I don't have any bonus sound. Never mind. So, Grasp of Lok is the thing that disarms enemies and it gives you a bunch of weapons to shoot. It's like your damaging ability. It's the main Zaku thing. This thing, when a stolen weapon deals damage to an enemy affected by Lost to Gaze or the Vast Untime, Zaku heals 25. Now, Gaze is this thing here. Gaze. Grasp targets in void tendrils that capture damage and inflict it when the target is released. I don't know if it has to hit that specific target or if it has to hit targets under the effect of Gaze. Now, Gaze itself, it traps one target and all damage they take is just like stored, and so then whenever it gets removed, they die. And you can use, I think you can use it on them again, and then it removes it for you, so you can end it earlier. Otherwise, it just stays paused in time while the Vast of Time is happening. But I think enemies in the radius of it probably also trigger it. So you'd have to use this, which is again very expensive, or the Vast of Time, which is also very expensive. But if they're affected by this, which you could make almost every enemy in a square fucking mile affected by this, or this, then this thing would heal you 25 health, increase my ability strength. So at 200% ability strength, that's 50 health per gun, per however often it fires. They fire pretty quick. So if I assume they fire at least once a second, I've got like 16 guns. That's a lot of health. Like, that's a lot of health per second. So I was looking at just being like, man, if I could just figure out a way to health tank her, or health tank Zaku, this would be amazing. But then we get to the stats. They have one of the worst health totals, one of the worst shield totals, very low armor. There's they're horrible. Like from a not dying standpoint, they're not great. They have 25% damage reduction on AoE attacks and chance to avoid incoming weapon damage. And then the Vast Untime gives you a 75% dodge chance. So there's just a 75% chance you don't get hit. So you're only taking 25% damage. So this is okay. So first, this is not damage reduction. And this is very important. This is similar to 75% damage reduction, but it's not consistent. It's a 75% chance you don't get hit. So 1 in 4 shots on average will hit you. But if you can't survive that one fucking shot, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Oh, nice, bud. Nice. Yeah, like I don't... Yeah, I could. Energy tank. I could definitely do an energy tank setup. I'm not. The only problem is there's not a lot of like. I mean, okay, I could use quick thinking over here instead of rolling guard. That could work. Again, they don't have a lot of stats. They just don't have the attributes to make up for stuff. And I don't want to get rid of my range. So I'm literally dedicated to these 3 mods in here, which really limits what I have available to me as far as like, you know, like if I was to do full Umber, it would take up these 3 slots right here. And then I'd only have 1 augment slot left over. So if I was to use both the upcoming augment and the, well, I kind of feel like they'd be kind of pointless. Anyway, so the upcoming augment, if you guys haven't found videos on that right now, what it does is it makes it so when you cast the Vast Untime, it creates a rift above Zaku. It doesn't stay above you, but it appears, the rift appears above you, and enemies in 15 meters, hopefully increased by range, it sends tethers out to them, and it says it it keeps void status effects continuing. I'm assuming it's going to just apply void status effect on its own, and then just it keeps taking small damage and applies void status. That's what it seems like it's doing. And then any enemy under the effect of void status that's tethered, which if they're tethered, they should be under void status. So it kind of goes hand in hand. It doubles the effect, the debuffs from the Vast Untime. Now, the Vast Untime has 2 major debuffs. One, it's not showing you, but it does state it. Enemies damaged by the body shrapnel are rendered weaker to void damage. So anyone who gets hit by it when you use it is slowed and takes 50% more damage from void damage, which is all the damage Zaku does. Now, the slow is pretty shit. It's only 25%, right? But it has a cap of 100%. So if you ever get to 200% ability strength, this thing with that mod is 100% slow. You will literally physically pause enemies in time and they cannot move or attack. So if we're talking like range increase, I got a 2.7. If that 15 meters is increased by that, that'll be a 40 meter radius of just nothing can move. And I don't know if it'll tether stuff that moves into that range or if it's only on cast. I have a feeling it's anytime stuff wanders into the range of the rift or whatever. And then also the 50% void damage might get increased to 100%. So that might be increasing the vulnerability we're adding to whatever, which would be a 33% increase damage based off of what we're used to now. So all that said, I'm really looking forward to the idea of this crazy rift time stopping thing. Now Prime Flow I think is a way better thing for me to use, and I could do 3 strength shards, which would be 1% better than Umbra Intensify. But like I was saying, 30%. So if I just do 2 arcane shard or 2 strength shards right now, that puts this to 169. Nice. And then growing shards brings that up to 25% more. Which I think is 194. Yeah, 194%. So I'd be 6% away from achieving full time stop. But we are still talking 97% slow, which is really slow. Like if you've ever seen Gloom at 95%, things might as well be stopped in time. They can't do anything. So I'm looking forward to that, seeing if that works out. Especially because if it is also increased by range, that is going to be wild. And Prime Flow is definitely better for me for energy than the 2 energy shards I have, which I was using to compensate for their horrible energy. But synthetics. And then really strength. There we go. 540. That's definitely better energy than I had before. And what was it? 251 times 2.8. It'll eventually be 72 or 702 energy. It's a lot better. It's definitely a lot better. I think the question is, do I even need this here? I got this 1 purple to give me a little bit of energy from health. As an attempt to compensate for, because the one thing I'm doing over and over again is very expensive. So the Zaku is very energy hungry. But nothing is energy drained, so I do get a lot of energy every time I pick up a whatever, because I have the arcane, and I do use Zeneric on Zaku. Because again, energy is just a problem and a half. Anyway, one thing I want to test out. So I'm going to go and do now while we're start of the stream, you know. Question I have had for a while is, and something I never really properly tested back in the day, but I'm pretty sure I know how it works. I'm just not 100% sure. Right here, recovers 3 health each time enemies are damaged by a toxin status effect. Now, I don't know. Here's the question. Is this going to be per individual status? Because each toxin status does have its own timer and does do its own damage ticks. Or is it going to just be they have toxin status on them, they take damage, so you get 3 health? That's what I'm going to attempt to test right now. Because part of me's thinking of doing 3 armor shards and 2 regen shards, so I have a way of getting health back. Or 1 and then 4 armor shards, because 4 armor shards would be, oh boy, so I have 7,125 base health in number 4. And we've got 800 current armor. So that's 1,250 armor if I do 2 more armor shards. Which is, that's like only, what's funny is that's only 36,000 effective health. Like I'm really working off that extra, like I have I have the thing that gives me an extra 1,200 health, which then lets me do the 4 times full thing. So then I'm at 12,000 health right now. 12,900. Which, oh. Oops, I did that wrong. I did that wrong too. There we go. Nope, did that wrong again. Motherfucker, 3,090. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I need, okay. Wait, what? How? Wait, hold on. How am I getting? No, put the... I'm getting lost in my own math. Hold on a second. I should, let me put the damn shard in. We're gonna go test this out in there. There we go. And then we're gonna feed him. Because he's hungry. There we go. Oh shit, Excalibur. 100% of duration and ability resets. Jump resets. Gyre. Primal critical chance. 25. What does heal rate mean? Does that they say in 25% health regeneration? I don't think I've ever seen somebody say heal rate before like that. Damn, 1,000 armor. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't have blind rage. I have fortitude. And that gets me to 304. That's right. Okay. Which brings me to 2,483.6 health. Okay, so if I could do 4 armor shards at 64,000 effective health, which is a lot. That's a ton. I don't know if I need that much. So I think a 3rd armor shard would be fine. Yeah, 1 more armor shard gets me to 55,000 effective health. So if I could, if 6 health per toxin proc ends up working out, that's just another method of healing I can rely on with her, which I think would be nice. I do like having all the toxin status, but also most shit dies to direct damage. Like at the end of the day, most shit's just gonna die. I mean, it's nice from like a dot standpoint on the number 3. Though I have noticed because of that, because I'm slightly a little over double the toxin dots, even in Steel Path, like 200, 300-ish, some shit's dying so fast I can't execute it to get my, to sustain my energy. So I kind of feel like it's one of those things where it's like, is it really worth it to like just do over damage on a dot that way when I can be getting health that way and then getting, executes it and stuff. Yeah. It can be so go over here, get our max life. It only takes 50 of those things and we get like, well, check this out. We get So she has, I'm going the wrong thing. Right here, you get 200% chance. So it's 2 orbs at base. And when we're in our number 4, whether we have the health totals or not, that is 3 times that value. So we have 600% chance to drop health orbs. So 6 health orbs every time. And then 150% chance to drop energy orbs. So we're getting 50% chance to get 2 2 energy orbs, whatever. We're getting 6 health orbs every single time. And then it also counts as a Parazon mercy kill. And I have blood for life, 100% chance to drop a health orb on a mercy kill. So everyone is always dropping 7 orbs. Or usually. So I'm picking up 6 to 7 health orbs every time I get a mercy kill in. Let me actually kick out Adria for this test. I did actually let me show you why I'm going to kick her out, because I gave her Contagion, I think, to mess around for a bit. So that, okay, well, okay. Oh, I know, it looks like I took out Contagion off, okay. So you can apply, there's 12 toxin procs right there. And I can apply up to 40 depending on how lucky I get on how things land. But yeah, I don't want the companion screwing that up. Screwing up the testing. No, oh, son of a bitch. There we go. What? 44? There we go. Weird. So if I do, so that's without vulnerability, by the way, and I'm missing one of the shards I used to have in, but there's 13 toxin procs. Like doing this, just, these guys also have 90% damage reduction. So I'm only doing 1/10 the damage. Most enemies don't have that, right? So that's why I like using these, because they're a little tankier. But you can kind of see how, like, for a lot of enemies, they would just a second later delete, and I'd be like, ah, shit, it went past. Like they weren't in executable range, then all of a sudden they're dead. All right. So first test. Guys, hello, shoot me. I need you to do damage. Okay, they're gonna shoot the. You guys gonna? There we go. I need damage. There. Let's see if I guess I'm gonna get one of you. Did I have a dot on me? Do they do? They must have had a slash proc, because I shouldn't have died from that. Actually, they can't have a slash proc on me. Okay. That's 6 and it's only 2 of them. procs right there. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be that. Okay. That's a bummer. So, the more people that have it... I was hoping it was going to be per stack, but it's not. It's per target taking toxin tick damage. The next test. Oh, not health. Ah, dicks. Ah, it doesn't matter. I can get health from all that anyways. Alright, guys. In. Okay. So, test shows you gain 3 health per target, and that's it. That sucks. I was really hoping for per stack, because if I could get 10 stacks, that should be 30 health per shard. That's like the only way you could make that shard worth its spot. That's the only way this could become worthwhile. But it's not to be. So that sucks. Shit. Okay. Well. Damn it. Because the thing is, like, if I bring her into Deviri, she keeps gaining health and more health and more health and more. And let's say I go full, let's say I remove blessing for health regeneration and I go full health, full armor shards. That is 1,475 health, or sorry, armor, which is 5.916 repeat, whatever effective health. And our current setup, since our health would not change outside of Deviri. So that'd bring me to the 7,125.3 of health total, and then times our armor would give me 42,000 effective health, which is, to be fair, not bad. And then if enemies hit me, regeneration, the question is that worthwhile? Because this, here's the thing, this does give me a lot more health, and I can literally go stealth and pop in and out of form, and I've healed to full again. So
has determined
part of me is like, do I even need regeneration if I can just insta heal myself to full?
A terrible memory.
You know?
You're welcome. Ready to kick.
The only thing I would say is if I had something in here for like, I don't know, like, this is kind of like my like whatever extra slot that I'm waiting on. Whenever she gets a skill mod, if it's going to be worthwhile or not. The talking fish. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, so as far as like understanding it, like this thing literally just says, like, this thing says recovers 3 health each time enemies are damaged by a toxin status effect. Now, the problem with that wording is it says a toxin status effects. They could have 8 toxin status effects on them, which is why my question was, is it per status or is it just when they take damage from toxin status in general? And it does seem to be only 3 health per enemy per toxin tick, ignoring how much status they have. Now, that said, oh shit. Okay, hold on a second. That is, I say that out loud, but now there is There is the one other thing. So here's the quote unquote one other thing. Her ability applies 4 toxin status effects per barb all at the same time. And instead of getting corrosive, like, so we have arcane mod on that gives us a corrosive shard anytime we apply a toxin status effect via an ability. So not via guns, just abilities. Now, this applies 4 at a time per barb, but you only get 1 corrosive effect per barb. So there is a chance that because all the toxin effects are being applied at the exact same time, that they're all ticking at the exact same time. And because they're ticking at the exact same time, I'm only getting that 1 health. It makes me wonder what happens if I shoot just a single enemy. Like, because I could apply toxin with my weapon in her number 4. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is a lot of text, and there is sometimes the wording matters and sometimes the wording doesn't matter. So it could be there's a reason I do a lot of testing, I guess I should say, you know. All right, they're dead. We'll make this easier. Okay, I'm going to shoot 1 with a pulse. This will apply a bunch of toxin status effects per shot. No, don't shoot it in the head. Yeah, look at the thing. It goes tick to tick, tick to tick. So it is literally every time they take, because this shoots 3 shots, pop, pop, pop. That is, we get health. So if I like scatter shot this into the group, wrong button. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, but if I hit just a single person with it, what the fuck? All right, calm down, Billy. Stop shooting behind me. Oh, wait, that's more than 3. I wonder if it's per barb. That's 16. That's 4. That went 17 to 19. Sorry, that went 7 to 9. 19. Which is 12, which is 3. $55 to 7. 5 to 17. That's 12 again, that's 3. Oh, I don't have any energy. Shit. Well, I'm already full heal again. Alrighty. Maybe double shards will be worthwhile. Because that is like a lot of, Nope. I mean, that was actually struggling against their damage output, considering all of these. To be fair, a majority of her combat is literally not sitting in front of 20 of these people all shooting at you. Right? Like that's never a situation. Ooh, if I don't do any poison. Oh, that's the other question. That is the other question. Okay. Do the spiders? Because if every time they hit something, I get health back from poison. Oh, now that could be something, you know what I'm saying? Y'all attack me while I'm in the thing. Die. I didn't need that damage though, so thank you. What happens if I do this and then kill you guys with this? Hey, little babies. All right, minions. Go attack them and let's see if this heals me. Come on, go get him. That heals. Oh, look at that health go. Every time they hit, they are applying a toxic status, and that individual toxic status is going to cause 3 health per... Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. That's it. Perfect. All right, I'm not, okay, yep, all right, yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, all right. That solidifies what I'm doing. That works good enough. So I'm going to do 2 health shards and 1 armor shard, and the babies will heal me. Every time they hit a target, it will apply a 3 health or 6 health per second dot, hot to myself. Because we confirmed it's every time they take toxin damage, and if those toxin procs are all offset by multiple attacks or rapid shots from a weapon, yeah. Ooh, you know what that does mean? That does mean that if you use a very, very rapid fire weapon, you could apply a ridiculous amount of toxin, because it does force toxin procs on her when you're in her number 4 on all your weapons. So the faster you fire, the more individual different like offset toxin proc damages ticks you're going to get. So you could, oh boy, that could be a lot of health for that guy. Yeah. All right, because I'm very pedantic about where these things go, I'm removing that one. I'm putting in an armor shard. Nice. Okay, so 1,024 armor. Sorry, 1,025. Yeah, that puts me in the 50,000 effective health range when I got my full health going, which happens very early into the match because it's very easy to build 50 stacks on her with the health orbs. Oh boy, that makes me want to test out I guess we could do something here. Dex Furus. This fires 20 times a second. There's 51. It definitely has some problems. There's 51 procs. That's definitely not true. There's definitely... I wonder if there's an internal cooldown or something per target. Oh, look how fast it is. I just like... Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's also this weapon right here, okay. This weapon is supposed to wait for them to, which one of you has the most health? We'll just reset. The Hema drains 5 health, whatever. Headshots with this weapon have 5% lifesteal. So I should be healing 5% of the damage done if I hit him in the head. Yeah, look at that. Look how... That's the reason I literally picked this weapon originally. Like I was saying, I was like, look at this. Well, they're not gonna, never mind, they're not gonna damage me. Hold on. Boom, full health again. That's all you got to do is like, oh no, I'm in danger. And then pop in and out of form and you're back to full health every single time. All right. That's good enough. So, a while like earlier this week, I guess, I bought all of the incarnate weapons from what's his name in what the Zaramon, on the Zaramon. And they are really expensive. I need to get 15 Void Plume pinions just for the Fenmore. And I need another 15 for Oh, I got every piece of the Truma. Nice. I mean, I already have the Truma Prime, but you know, I've got to apparently have a second whole full Truma Prime. Was it a second? Ooh, I gotta. Oh, I need to go get the stuff for the Sepulchrum. Or I got Seraglass for it. Hold on a second here. Quasus needs that. Ah, shit.
Operator,
I already got a Quasus Prime. I'd rather make this thing, whatever this thing is. This a? That's a ancient weapon designed by the Entrati. Primary fire siphons life essence from the target to fuel a devastating secondary fire. I don't know. It makes it sound like it leeches life, but it probably doesn't. I know one of them was a melee weapon. Oh, that reminds me, Guandao Prime's coming out. Not coming out, but it's going to be Resurgence soon. Or the next Resurgence is going to have the Guandao in it. There's the Inodem. Got enough to make that. Yeah, might as well. Here, the Praetos requires another 15. I could have sworn there were more guns. I thought I bought like 4 things and 2 of them were melee. Got whatever the hell this thing is. This unusual automatic rifle feels strangely familiar and has 2 fire modes. Primary fire packs radiation damage. Alternate fire does something, apparently charges. Which was the bounty you did? That's good. Oh, there it is. No, that's the no, it's the Fenmore. Son of a bitch. I do the stuff loss finish. That's good. That's another thing I should go do. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to the Zaraman. I need to work on Zaraman rep anyways. That does remind me. Don't turn in grandmother tokens. I mean, mother tokens. To grandmama.
Do you know they were days away from eating one another's heads off? And I am not speaking metaphorically. Let's you and I have a chinwag.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, dear.
Looks like we're
Very
max on
kind.
rep there. Buy a grandma token. Okay, this one is Otak and daughter. Otak, father.
I'll be right here. Gathering dust.
Father.
I was worried about you. I'd be a lot less worried if I knew you were carrying a sensible weapon.
Uh-huh. Okay. 4 of those. Sure. Mm-hmm. I always find his tokens and Otak's are the easiest for me to get because they're just like the resources. Same with Fish Lady. Fish Lady is pretty easy to get. Sun tokens suck balls. Because you have to literally do the preservation shit and get lucky with what you're finding. All the other ones are just basic grinds that I tend to have a butt ton of crap of.
Works for me.
You know what I mean? Easy to get passively.
Getting infested now.
Hello, Otak.
I was damaged. Deimos damaged me. Deimos damages everything.
Yeah, fair. Oof, those are some spicy requirements there, bud. And bolos are hard to get your hands on. So are Xenoharst. Yeah, fuck it. I like mining.
I can do great things with this.
Farewell, Xenoharst.
See? I knew we were friends.
Sure are, Otak. Sure are.
See? I knew we were friends.
I have...
Acknowledge you? Gratitude you.
I believe he means to say thank you.
I can do great things with this.
I've
Mining
been
is good.
curious to
You're a
mess
good
around with
miner,
Verda,
Chip.
so yeah, I could definitely
Keep
do
on
that.
mining. Mining is good. You're a good miner, Chip. Keep on mining. Together, we will build.
I do believe you on, dear.
Wrong
Very
thing.
well. I'll be here, shall we?
So this right here
Maybe
is
later.
exactly why I highly recommend no one ever uses grandmother tokens for rep. Every time I've heard people tell people to do that, I think they're fucking crazy. Grandma tokens are a fucking bitch to get. They are expensive and require a lot of workaround, like outside of getting like one for some 10 mother tokens every once in a while. It's just a pain in the ass to get enough of her tokens, and everything she has really requires a lot of her fucking tokens. Now, these are all Captura garbage, so I don't think most people care about these, but this right here, you need one of these for like a whole bunch, like for like a few weapons, like a whole bunch, like 2 or 3 weapons. So you need like 3 to 4 of these in total. And at 3 of these, that's 60 grandmother tokens. Ugh.
Of course. Take your time. I go on, dear.
But yeah, grandmother and Otaka, that's not too bad.
Oh, magnificent.
Father tokens, yes please.
Hello, dear. Ready to muck in?
Father tokens. I might be able to get daughter tokens to get the triple pack. If I can get the triple pack, that's better than these. Let's go see if I can get some daughter tokens.
I'll see what else I can unearth for you.
I definitely do a lot of fishing too sometimes. Well, I've got plenty of fish sitting around.
Navarus. You do know what that is, right?
Sure.
The ancient
Halloween.
Orcan festival of death, darkness, and deviance? The happiest time of the entire year. I've dug out all the old family decorations. Take a look. One of them even tells a story.
I wonder what she used to listen to before 1999 was thrown in there. Or did they already have this song done? Because I haven't played Daima. Like, Daima didn't exist when I originally played. And then after the 6-year plus break I took, I come back and 1999 was already released. So it makes you wonder, what did she used to listen to music, or did they just put that in there whenever they had this song from 1999? But that is one of my things I find amusing, is watching new players play this game for the first time, and they get to her and their first thought is damn, and then all of a sudden they stop listening to her because they're too busy listening to the music she's listening to. They're like, wait, what are we doing? I got lost in whatever that song was, which I always find relatively amusing. Grandmother, oddities.
I never could persuade
Wrong
them.
thing.
Well, if you're sure. May you have much
we go.
joy of it.
Bought all the tokens I can from her, and I'm still 7 away from buying another sterilized. Or steri glass?
At the very
Browswares.
least, being stranded on Damus is giving me a lot of time for self-reflection.
So the Trimma, which I don't think, I don't think I've built the Trimma. I have the Trimma Prime. This requires Steriglass, so that's Steriglass that is going to be used for like MR fodder, I guess. This requires Steriglass. Thankfully, Sea-Doo doesn't require it. And neither does that. So it's these two pieces. I know I needed it for something else, and I can't remember what it was for. I think I might have needed Steriglass to like get to like rank 5 or something. Soma Prime. Each hit increases critical chance by 1.2%. Resets upon reloading or holstering. Oh yeah, this is where you can get the Visage Ball. Restore 300 health for every 3 status effects. 90% status chance on the Paris. Amazing mod. That's an Exilus mod too. What's up, Steven? Yeah, there's 3, and I can't remember what the third one is. I know it's the Trumna and the Sepulchrum. But oh, is it this thing? No, it's not that thing. I have no idea. Something else uses it though. 40. Oh well, airborne. I was like, if that was just 75% ammo efficiency. Oh yeah. Oh, the Quasis. That's right. Yeah.
Guess you have everything you need. Keep safe.
That's why I'm not seeing it, because that's from bounties. Yes, right. The Quasis is Zaku's melee weapon, which has a really awesome heavy attack. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. So yeah, that's like you said, that's 3 items. Still, that's 60 grandmother tokens. With how easy mother tokens are, I would never use a grandmother token for rep. I realized they're like, it's a better, it's like 10 mother tokens gets you 1 grandmother token, and the grandmother token's worth like 15 mother tokens as far as reps concerned, but it takes too long to get 60 of those together to go waste them on reps as far as I'm concerned. And I'm literally like 2 bounties, and I would always have extra mother tokens for my max rep for the day. So I'm just always accruing excess mother tokens anyways. It just seems kind of a waste to me. But I did come back to this at a higher MR rank, so that may not be the case for lower level MR rank players, I guess. Right, Saruman. I have so many pinions I need to get my hands on. Oh yeah, mother tokens are the easiest to get. You just do a bounty and they just sort of crap a ton at you.
I had the Albrecht Intrati dream again. It's always the same. I ask him where he's gone, and he says, everywhere. Then he tears himself in half.
Creepy. So I need 30 of these. Which you only get by killing angels. I don't know if you get them by killing angels, the forced angels in the mirror defense mode that they have that's not called mirror defense anymore. Ooh, right. She has the trades. Forgot about that. Pinion. That's worth it.
If you have specimens, I'm deeply interested.
At least reset it. Well, it's going to reset in a few hours. Yeah. They dropped the small ones. Okay, that's why I kind of figured. So it's got to be the ones on like the extermination mirror defense or the normal defense missions or whatever. Alrighty. But then I think I only need 60 more of these. I should count that. But yeah, it's not at all one.
Oh, goodbye then.
We have both been gifted a second chance. I perceive 2 void silhouettes within you. Do you wonder which is the real one?
Weird. Find and activate 1 lock surge. Okay. Yeah, it is nice when they mark it. This one requires you kill 2 void angels, but that's Armageddon. That's the mirror defense. Keep defense targets active. I always get Void Flood. I always get like Void Cascade and Void Flood. I know Armageddon is the basically mirror defense variant. One of these is picking up things, and the other one is the insane. It's going at its own pace, and you better catch the fuck up. Flood is the blue balls. That's right. Yeah, Flood is blue balls. Cascade is the cascading effect of nonsense. Yeah, okay. So this thing was the Outlook blueprint. I've gotten the Outlook. I got the Outlook blueprint. Alternox. The fuck's the Alternox? Oh, that's Geyer's signature weapon. I have this crafted now. This thing requires Outlook barrel receiver and stock. Oh, you know what? That's going to be just like the Hespar, isn't it? Each one of those pieces drops in a different game mode. Yeah. Which means I'm going to have to look up what game modes those drop in. Oh, great. I'll do that later. I'm going to just go for Void Angels. And I'm not going to bother doing it on Steel Path because I just want to kill the Void Angels. And it'd be nice to get stuff. Should have brought Zaku. Or Caliban.
Boarding party.
Oh, no, we're not doing that. Sorry, hold on. I forgot to put my campaigning back on. I'm not running around with no loot radar or vacuum. That's just, no, bruh. Too much science earlier. There we go. There it is. Still hasn't a lot of main weapon for Zaku, but flamethrower works. Besides the yanking guns from people is the main way you kill everything anyways.
Come, old friend. Let's get to it. Strike hard, no quarter.
So I just got one of the things made that I bought from what's his name, or it's being built right now.
Grunts are hunting for Kuva on our ship. Get in there.
Those bastards. A bunch of something downstairs. Oh, I can't go in there.
Keep fighting. I'm loving this.
Hey, here's one. All right, hold on a second. I broke something down there. There it is. But that does not continue onward towards... There's definitely something over... I know there's no way in here. How do I... I don't think there's a way down on this tile set. On this tile here. So it's got to be here. That down doesn't do it though. There's no down in here. Or here, I don't think. Or in here. I have seen it down in a room like this before, but not this one. But yeah, it's like it's over that way. You know, maybe this thing wraps around. Maybe it wraps around.
smartness
Ah.
are important, not just in school, but in life. Stand to learn.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. A little progress each day adds up to big results.
Poor Cephalon. Wait, how? Huh. More stuff further down than here. There's no down in here, right? No. Aw. So, there's literally a down area over here underneath where we're at, but no way that I'm aware of to get to it from here. Weird. I usually don't think of these levels of having like a wild amount of verticality, you know? Like I'm not used to the levels like looping back on themselves underneath where they're at. Really? Nah. Forgot I could just Zaku it. Man, nothing here. I mean, there's something over that way. But that's in the outside room. Oh, that's some bitch. All right. Was that just the music, or? So the thing is, every once in a while, this tile set just makes this gleaming noise that almost sounds like the key, but it's not the key. Oh, I was like, it's weird. I usually don't see them in like the wall vents. That's because that wall vent went to a standard area they're normally in. That's strange. Oh, it's further again, another further down than here. Wood bloom. What? I got stuck on a little bit of void. Dude, I love that Zaku's 4 just goes through everything. And being incentivizable for range just makes that so much nicer, you know? I think I hear the... Well, now I'm not hearing it, so I guess it's not over here. See, I heard what sounded like a key. Oh, right, I'm looking for the angel. My bad. Yeah. I might have to once over this whole place again. I did not have angel in mind. Okay, how... There's something down there. Here we go. Hey. Huh, little back area. Get crumb.
They wanted to do things the hard way, and now they're done. Grenier are pulling out. Great job.
Ah, you're sure. There's no way this loops all the way back to the beginning. The portal was back there, so I don't know why this is telling me to keep going this way. To get back to the beginning. No, that's the music. See, why do they have some sound in the music that sounds like that key? That's such a dick move. Four out of 8. Oh, already got that summon cord. Huh.
Your organic brain's capacity
Up there.
is virtually
Yeah, I hear it. Gotcha.
During my long career, I've had the good fortune to teach many talented students. But you stand out in particular.
Cool. Thanks, random now robot lady. Okay, so this is the thing I saw that was so close to the entrance that I couldn't figure out how to get down to it. It's up there, and the game itself is so confused by this that it physically thinks this is actually the exit because this is overlapping with the exit tile up there. Which is why it has an icon of like, yeah, you can get to the exit by this way. It's like, no, you can't. You absolutely cannot get to the exit that way. You're just somehow wrapped around on yourself. All right, now to find the angel that I have apparently missed this whole time. Which that would have been ideal to do. On the way through here when I had all my guns. All right, let's just start at the beginning. I have a feeling it's going to be closer to the beginning than it was where I was at. There you are. Yep, literally right here at the beginning. Oh, this is gonna be kind of poopy on.
Was a dormant void angel.
That'll be
Now,
fine.
It's not dormant anymore.
Yes, thank you.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your void body to absorb them.
Whoa. Nope. Oh. Ow.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
I didn't realize the thing it puts above it literally redirects bullets to itself. Up, go up. See, that's doing fire damage too. I've noticed void damage does fire damage to them when we're in their weird void land. Get stugged. Oh, you know what I should have done? Heavy attacks. And again, I think they can only take 4 procs at a time anyways. Still, this melee attack, look at this thing. Boom. That's very hard to see. But it is sending out, all of those is a little ethereal dagger it's throwing out. And each one of those is a forced slash proc. It's basically a shotgun effect of forced slash procs on a heavy attack. It's a lot of damage. So much damage. Void Plume Quill. And that's the one pinion. Cool. Actually, if we are just trying to get primarily,
always got time for a bellow.
Everyone pulling together.
I'm gonna switch over to Caliban.
Let all the systems see that the Zeraman is defended. We have both been gifted a second chance.
Cool.
I perceive 2 void silhouettes within you, trusting you'll get it done.
Welcome to Halako Perimeter.
All right. Void Angel. Void Angel.
Understand violence. Show them they don't belong in our home.
Void Angel and her stuff. That's what I'll focus on.
Don't slow down now. Body count can go way higher.
What's up, Julie? How's it going?
Don't get too distracted, for it's only through.
There are no icons around here. Technically, it could be in the other room. Technically, it's usually not very far, though. Yeah, I have to get like 30 some odd pinions. So much so that I'm wishing I never used pinions for rep. If I ever get around to making like help videos at some point, boy, that's gonna be one of the advices for Zaramon. Hey, new players, what do you make into Zaramon? Don't use your pinions for rep. You're gonna need like 35 of them or something. I think it's like a total of 36 to make all the weapons. No, there's all the incarnate weapons you can buy require pinions. It basically requires 2 of the void plumes. 1 you get in abundance by just doing bounties, right? So that one's like, hey, who cares? You can literally, oops. Apparently I went a little too far out of the void. You can easily get by just doing bounties, so who cares if you use it for rep or not. But the pinions that you get from the angels, it's you get 1 per mission, so you're looking at like 36 missions in a row. If you ended up using all your, I've done more than 36 missions, and I've used all those for rep apparently. Yeah. Nah, it's that damn music again making me think it's the thing. Void Angel could be in this room. She's not on this side, which is generally where she spawns. Okay, their key has to be close enough to them. It can't be halfway across the damn area. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. It's probably over here. There it is. It is always either in the room it's in or in a room connected to it. And it makes glimmering noises.
You are learning your lessons so well.
At least in my experience. Oh. Who's over here? I love his new sniper, dude. It's a fun weapon. Its reload animation is awesome. Look at this thing. That's awesome. That's just a badass reload. See, not a Void Angel because it's got an A still. Can be down here. I've seen it there. Don't think it can. I think it appears over there if it's in this room. That is a window. I'm not using adaption on Caliban. A Caliban has his own version of adaption that goes up to 50%. Is that? Oh yeah, I guess that's this thing right here, right? Yeah. You know, yeah, Caliban has his own, like Caliban's passive is literally a 50% cap version of adaption. Which, to be fair, isn't a lot. Like, most enemies do not do a single element. When it comes to damage, they usually do, like, split. And their highest is generally around 70 or 60. I think some of them have, like, an 80. So that 90% is never actually 90%. Since it only bases it off of one of the damage types. So 50% is even worse. That's, I guess, is what I'm getting at. But hey, it's something. That's cool.
Attendance and promptness are important, not just in school, but in life. That's a lesson Jenva and Mathon.
Nice, bud. Yeah, dude, the later areas give you a lot more endo for stuff. Like that's one of the reasons I like Deimos bounties over Fortuna when it comes to getting Aya. The higher bounties, they'll drop 1,000 endo instead of 300. Like I will gladly take thousands of endo over a few hundred every day.
You broke them. Nice. Keep hitting them hard
Nice.
enough, and eventually they get it.
Ooh, I hear you. I hear you. Eh. Still haven't found the Void Angel, though.
I am so encouraged by your progress.
Well, well, well. Looks like some serious crud is going down out there.
Serious
Here's
crud,
to
huh?
you, anonymous troublemaker.
You know what? You know what I find funny? it just occurred to me. Warframe is the exact opposite of Bethesda when it or a lot of the industry when it comes to mature, right? Like this game is rated M for mature in America. Because of the themes, the story, the things that happen. You technically could cut people in half. There used to people have been like going, but where's all the blood? You cut them in half, there's no blood in it. They're like, yeah, that's weird. We might get that at some point. I want to say early on they might have been there. I think they may have removed it for efficiency's sake, or just got like lost in whatever. Who knows? There's been so many updates to the engine over the time. Anyway, you go to Bethesda, and their game will be rated mature, but this story is basically for toddlers. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the stories are just like so anemic and careful with what like topics they're willing to touch and things they're willing to, you know, even when the topic is like lore wise really bad, the way they present it in game is just sort of like, oh, don't look behind the curtain. And in Warframe, there's like, nah, fuck it. But there's like no swearing. She's all like, ah, crud. But then there's just like child torture and slavery. It's such the opposite. The story is very willing to go after hard subjects and stuff. It's just so funny to me. The weird difference there. All right, this angel lady's got to be. Oh, there she is. I see her. I can already just see the complete lack of ass going on. Look at that, it's gone. Completely gone. That's why they're so angry.
When that thing starts moving, and it will, you'd better know what to do.
So much for your spirit
Trying to
bomb.
retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Okay, all right. I'm pressing forward and I just went right and then to the side and then backwards.
Good. Now it'll stay hurt.
Forgot I had that part.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
And there's my void opinion. Yay. There's Geyer's chassis. I do have Gyre whatever completed now. I don't think I have their weapon, or do I? Can't remember if I have their.
Everyone pulling together.
Yeah, I think I have their weapon built. Bruh. Okay, that's what that was. I was like, that looks wrong. That. All right, yeah. That operator was using Rhino's animation, so their like neck was stretched out to be the size of Rhino. That was weird.
Still to be paid. This is a place.
I found the Ultranox. I got the Alox blueprint. Or maybe it's the Ultranox blueprint. Yeah, literally. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, Ultranox. Yeah, I've got it crafted. Yeah. Ultranox. Yeah, that's what it's called. I totally forget the name. Other fire is a large ball of electricity that sticks to any surface and pulses electricity before it explodes. In Geyer's hands, the weapon has a small amount of multi-shot. A small amount? Curious.
Go and visit hell upon them.
Welcome to Halako Perimeter. Do not disturb the Archimedians.
Hoarding party. Grenier clones. Half rotten already. Wipe them out. Don't let your weapons cool down! Lots more fighting to do!
Oh, so I know Bud was asking about Varuna earlier, and I've been meaning to give Varuna a try. The only thing I only know two things about Varuna as far as like her like ability kit or whatever. And one of those is her first ability, I think, is like Blood Hunt or some shit. And it, oh wait, found it. It's I know that one like will produce like health orbs. So it's kind of like an Araxia thing in that regards.
Best be ready.
Cavallero? Oh yeah, dude, I don't like it when he talks on missions. Bro needs to calm the hell down.
Angel is trying to retreat into the void.
Lycan's Hunt. That's what. Oh, it's your third. Okay.
Stop it.
Motherfucker. Not that I need to be here.
Good. Now it'll stay hurt.
All right, and then the
break it down, body and soul.
Stop regenerating health. The other thing I know is that each one of our abilities can be held for a buff. So I guess you are either activating an ability or you're holding it down to create a buff. And I don't know if those are like, you can do both of those things, or once you hold it down, it's like, yeah. I remember when I was reading it, it was like you can, her passive was like you could hold any of their abilities to send her like wolves on the hunt or whatever, and then it's like it's just a buff. And I was like, oh, I thought I was gonna be able to like make a wolf pack thing where I'd actually have like 4 wolf things as summons, and that would be cool. And instead they're just buffs. So that part's kind of a bummer. Can you imagine if each one of those things literally just created a wolf? That like I would, dude, if each one of those gave you, like, it does what it does now, like gives, like, it's like a buff or whatever, but it's also like a wolf that's like a summon, and then you can use Summoner's Wrath and turn her into a, actually having a fucking wolf pack would be pretty rad. I don't know what he said, but what I heard was him just saying ass, which was confusing because I don't think I've ever heard Grenier mention that before. Turn that motherfucker in my face. Nah, do that. Wait, hold on. Enemy back here. Never mind. My buddy's got him. Ooh, status immunity is pretty good. Status immunity is like a... Status immunity can be very... like, I would say there's certain effects that are... it's useful to have on for every build. But there's definitely some builds where status effect... like, I would tanking definitely, I think, makes better use of status effect because it's all the damaging ones. You know... if you're periodically going invulnerable to all damage all the time, majority of them don't matter. And toxin bypassing shields entirely, you're going to die to the direct damage well before you die to the freaking proc. Generally speaking, anyway. Like Aroxia getting status immunity in her number 4 the whole time, like her tank form gives her status immunity, which is beautiful. You just don't have to worry about slash procs or any of that stuff. Oh, hey, she's here again. Or she's here in this area as well. Let's see if I can't find myself a little key. $1.5 mil headshot crit, that's pretty solid. I realize it gets like super bonus damage. Or void damage, it's a lot of bonus damage on him.
They finally got the message. Grenier backing off. Good work.
Oh, another one. That's nice. If I can't see him, he can't see me. I'm perfectly safe. Poor Grenier. I do not hear the key anywhere in here. We'll try this door. Nope.
Where are all your classmates? You know.
Oh, they're around. There we are. Blast? What? Are you asking if I have blast damage on the sniper?
Well done. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll walk the halls of House Entrati and access their great works.
I have done what you said. Yep. Already done that, sort of. Yeah, so I've come to the conclusion that I really like blast on snipers and bows. Because of the way blast works. So most status procs do roughly half their damage. So, okay. Let's take a slash proc, for example, right? Let's say your weapon does 100 damage base. And you got 200% serration. It doesn't matter if you have extra percent slash damage or any elemental damage. It's going to take that 300 damage and it's going to do half of that. So it'll do, okay, so what's up? Blast good on big damage things that kill things instantly. That's why. Hey, 1,000 endo.
never look at us.
I don't know what WLR means.
This universe surely is full of wonders. Remind them who the Zeraman belongs to.
Welcome to Halako Perimeter. Archives may be consulted by appointment.
Grenier only understand violence. Show them they don't belong in our home.
Well, I'm still going to tell you what blast damage is. Basically, to put it simply without getting crazy on it.
As long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
Each blast proc separately has 1.5 second duration. I hear the thing. There it is. If that runs out, Julie. If it runs out, it's 30%. That's it. If they die with the status effect on them, or you get to 10 stacks, it's 300%. So either 0.3 or 3, which is why it works so well on snipers and bows. Because if it kills them, if they die in one shot, they still get whatever blast procs would have been there. And those do 3 times damage instead of 30%. That's why good. you will learn. All right, there can be an angel in this room. I'm pretty sure it's got like multiple locations it can be at in this one. Oh, right in front of me. Hello, angel.
That's a void angel in the making. Best be ready.
One of the best it's really one of the weirdest things to me is one of the best gas weapons at the moment is that silenced pistol of all things from 1999. And it's only because it literally has a gas mod. It's literally the only gas percent mod in the game. I mean, granted, you do have that's like one of the cool things about Archimedea. Holy balls, man! This guy's somehow being more aggressive than usual.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
I'm forgetting the name of the alchemy dude.
Good. Now it'll stay hurt.
Ooh, I got both. Ha ha. Good shot in the ass. Yeah, that's why I'm holding it.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
I was like, here's my normal void sling distance. Because I don't have the full void sling distance stuff up. I don't think maybe I have them all now. That's like the normal distance. That's my whole distance right now. Thankfully, it always goes to the ground because it always just goes into kind of a straight line, which makes it easy to go to the ground, which is very nice. Lavos, thank you, Steven. Yes, Lavos. Lavos basically with his one mod can basically give his weapons gas damage, which allows gas damage to have high. You know, weird thing I've found out recently, Steven, or anybody here, but a lot of you guys were here when I was doing this. With Inaros, his tornado. I'm hearing it. It's down here. Sorry. With this tornado, he takes elemental damage on your weapon for the status procs from tornado, but not status percent damage mods. Oh, there it is. Which is so weird. It's weird to think that he, like, instead of just going like, all right, these are the damage types on there, we'll just use these, that it actually keeps track of the percent damage you have on there, which is why like electricity works way better than gas for an Arceus tornado mod. But it ignores duration mods, it ignores serration, it ignores like general damage, it ignores everything except for that, which is so weird. You could do a blast tornado. You'd apply the blast pretty quick. I don't know if you could get 10 procs in 1.5 seconds though. It does damage, I think, once every 2 seconds. Where was her? Was she like at the beginning here? No. Oh, great. I need to find out where the crap she was without it telling me. Or did I find this before I found her? Ooh, that's possible. But what I mean is, like, if all you have is blast, if you had a weapon that did nothing but blast damage that was melee somehow, I don't know how that would, I don't know what they would make for that, but 3.5 procs per tick, that's 6 ticks. Yeah, you could probably, like in that instance, yes, but I don't know if it would work normally. I feel like the blast procs would just start fading off before they have a chance to do their full damage. Yeah, blast procs are basically good in like one of two situations. You are insta-killing the target when you shoot them, so that blast proc A is going off a fuck ton of damage, and B, it auto triggers, so it's doing its 300%. That makes it good, which is why, again, that's why it's good on snipers, why it's good on whatever. I can't see shit when I have they need to fix that on those things. Or something that fires so fast you apply 10 procs in a second. That's also why I use it on Titania, because she shoots so, I can get her to shoot so fast and so much multi-shot that because you know her pixie thingies are considered secondary, so you can get that like just massive multiplier or a multi-shot. Yeah. What's up, Dada-hun? I feel like I have to say your name very fast, so I don't either say Dada or Hun as two separate things. Oh. There it is. Was there even a reason to go in here? Ah, yes, Richard. Is it actually true that you two are the same people? Do you just have like two different names you just sometimes are in here with? It was like a PC versus phone situation. Where the... Well, there's two like was it last stream? It was like there's a plot twist. We're the same people. Was Richard and Dada on here? I already killed the angel here. I'm just killing enemies. I don't know why I'm still like in my like searching for stuff when I don't have to search for stuff. I just gotta murder is all. Oh, one of these guys.
They finally got the message. Grenier backing off. Good work.
All right. Hate? Are you building the hate? I think I have all of his weapons built at the moment.
Why does it feel like we're moving?
I don't know.
I thought loading myself with explosives and take your time.
Okay, so I think I just built this. This is going to require another... This requires 15. I already have this built. This requires 15. I have this built and this built. So these were the three that I was working on. Got this one currently being built. So I literally just, I need 50 total quills and 30 pinions. 50 quills, 30 pinions. So I can use a whole butt ton of those quills for a rep.
Mem, you've seen
They're also
things
way
in
easier
the
to get my
deep
hands
void
on.
too, haven't you? Lashing like dragons and bellowing like giants.
Sure, I have. Yeah, of course. Definitely seen what you're talking about.
I'll see you later.
For hate or for Caliban? I don't think I've done a build for hate yet. Like I collected all of his weapons, and for some reason I can't remember what it is. There's either a mod or a passive or something that gives bonuses based off of having all of them equipped. Yeah, I don't have shit for hate. The only advice I have for hate, and this is frankly just the advice for all scythes, is to use Reaping Spiral.
If the Archimedian seniors could see me.
They oftentimes have Stalking Fan as their, almost like most scythes I've seen have like the little dashes, the double dash as their polarity. So I have to always change them over to universal or the single dash so I could use Reaping Spiral. Because Reaping Spiral's moveset's much smoother and has a ton of knock-up, which is one of the reasons people like Harmony. But that's literally just because it primarily it has the polarity for Reaping Spiral already. Look at that. First attack knocks up. Second attack applies slash. Third attack knockdown. Which makes it really good. And then it's heavy. All the heavy attacks are all slash and knockdown. Makes it really good with melee affliction. I mean, everything is good, you know. A slam hate. That sounds that sounds crazy. Let's see here for a second.
Not used to this.
Where is my Voruna? I've used her before. Yeah, there we go. This is Seraphang's Varuna's weapon, right? Yeah, okay.
That's nice.
Do I have a hate? I'm pretty sure I do. Where is it? I think hate by default has the polarity for... There it is. Let's see here. Yeah, it already has the good polarity. So that's good. Let's see here. Mediocre status. Good crit. I don't have the incarnate on it.
If you're not ready to fight, just keep walking. Thank the void I don't have kids. Thought about it, but feeling creative?
Well, I don't mean to be a rude guy, but you probably suck as a parent if you yell as much as you do. Let's see here. I need to get more Pathos clients. Oh, there it is. Base damage increased by 30 with Dread and Despair equipped. 30 initial combo. With Dread and Hate equipped, multi-shot consumes ammo directly from capacity and does 100% damage. 30% multi-shot. Boy, that's awful. Fantastic. Multi-shot consumes ammo is like good and bad at the same time, you know? it makes the incarnate form shit because you just drain the incarnate form real fast. I want to say there was one of these that was like really bad. There's like a bad version of this one where it definitely was not worth the like ammo conversion thing. Dread. Base damage increased by 50 with hate and despair equipped. Hits increase base damage by 10 and fire rate by 10%. Stacks up to 5 times. Resets on missed shots. So as long as you don't miss your shot, that's 100 base damage and 100 or 50% fire rate. That's pretty spicy. Oh, I could see that then. Yeah. With the despair. Because a lot of these ones that have it, let me see if I can find another one that has it, because it's like some of them are like you can have 80 damage or 40 damage, but 100% serration, and your multi-shot consumes your ammo, and you're like, that's what? So if I got like 200 multi-shot, every shot consumes 2 ammo, and I'm doing less damage than I would be doing with the other one. Cool. Like that don't, unless that 100% or 50 or whatever it was is like multiplicative, that shit ain't stacking up. I know it's on one of the ones I have. This isn't it, is it? No.
Okay, bring it to life.
This is the Boltor. Does Boltor have one of those ones? No.
Here's where it gets interesting.
Does it now? Give me this one. Nope. Pretty sure I have one that... Oh, maybe it's miter. There might be a good reason to do it on the miter, though. Yeah. 77 damage base with channel ability active, 70% fire rate. Plentiful Mayhem, 57. So it's literally 20 base less damage. Multi-shot consumes ammo directly from capacity and increases base damage by 20. So this is just so we're clear. So I don't know. I don't know if that's 20 base damage per multi-shot. So like at 300 multi-shot, that's 20 more damage than you'd be getting. But the way it reads is it's the first shot does 57, and then the extra multi-shot rounds do an extra 20. And this one's, which is 77 damage, and this one just does 77 damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, even without having a channeled ability on, the way this reads, this is still better because it's just always 77 damage instead of 57, and then some shots do 77. So I feel like it's gotta be 77 per multi-shot, but that's not what it says. Multi-shot consumes ammo directly from capacity and increases base damage by 20. So if I shoot 3, it sounds like one does 57 and the other 2 do 77. But it consumes 3 ammo now instead of 1. You know what I mean? Like in my test, this thing just sucks. Like this is just like the worst thing ever. That's one of the ones that was one of the ones I ran into where I was just like, gave me a bad impression of that type of thing. Makes me wonder if there was another one that I just don't remember now. Oh wait, Despairs Incarnate does like explodes after a... Oh. So I'm gonna go back to Despairs. Despairs, base damage of 50, 40% direct damage per status type affecting the target. It is a projectile, so is that multiplicative or is that additive with serration? Let me see here. Addition, overload, mechanic. Is Despair in the list of multiplicative? Dread, charge attack, charged attack is additive. Dread Incarnate mode is multiplying. Is multiplicative. I hate the way they write that. They adding, multiplying. I wish that was additive, multiplicative, because that's just how that's not how the English works. Dread would be at the top, right? Well, maybe that's it. Wait, is it called Dread? I'm not crazy. Is it called? That's called. No, it's Despair. Despair, normal attack, additive. Despair, additive. Okay, so this is literally just serration damage. All right. Base damage increased to 60. With Dread and Hate equipped, multi-shot consumes ammo directly and does 100% damage. And 30% multi-shot. So you get more multi-shot out of it. And you can already get like to, what is it? 110 plus like 60. It's a secondary weapon, so you get a butt ton of multi-shot. They just really let you really go at it with that one. Exactly, Richard. It's they both do the same damage, but one of them just comes with a downside. It's someone needs to rethink that. I mean, if it was literally, hey, your multi-shot percentage also increases your damage based off this like 20 pointer, so that if you can get to 300, 400 multi-shot, then that base damage gets way bigger. I could see that. Like, that would be like, oh, okay, I get it. All your damage is now being increased dramatically by multi-shots, like literally 2 separate multipliers. Like, that'd be cool. But yeah. Base status. Oh, right. Hold on. Base status. Critical. Okay. So this is like the standard. Here's pure bait. Here's pure status. Here's crit and status. Then here's pure crit. Yeah. Hate. Forward and neutral combos embed with explosive blades. Reach. 6 times combo and heavy attack. Melee damage, sprint speed, parkour velocity. Yeah, that's okay. Base damage increased by 30 with melee weapon equipped. 100% combo count chance. That can be pretty good. With base of whatever, 30 initial combo. That is 1.2 a combo multiplier. So if you have the galvanized mod that gives you 80, this gives you 110, which is literally halfway. That is literally 6 times combo, which means you'd always be in your combo. Oh, yeah, Burning Hate's a mod, right? I think I might have that. Range, heavy attack, wind up speed, combo duration. Ooh, combo duration. Increased base critical chance, status chance, critical, and status. I mean, the critical status would be 30%. Would be 36 crit chance, 30 status chance. Or 40 status chance, or 40 crit chance. Knowing me, I'd go with the subtle force one. Just to... Yeah, you were... I'm pretty...
Okay.
Let's see here. Because you can buy it. You can buy those, like, those mods now. But I may not have gotten my hands on it yet. No, I got it. When hate damages enemies afflicted with heat status, they become vulnerable
Got time for a fellow enthusiast.
to 120 more status damage. Wow. You want to come join me, Julie? Or you are
Weapons with a touch of the
all right. Definitely not gonna be playing Varuna in here. Let me switch it over to friends. Oh, sorry, friends only. There we go. I got friends only on. I am gonna go take a quick break, grab a drink. I might also joined back when the stalker thing was. I can't remember. Anyway, I will be right back, and then I'll get to doing stuff. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no. Okay. No, fair enough. You are a I assumed foolishly that you would go in a straight-ish line, not a mortar. Ooh, that bitch goes way further when you... Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Explosions! That's good. That's good. Amphibious feathers. Merge it. I do like that when you're out of breath, when your stamina comes back, it is just like, and now it's back. It's not... That spider was, what the fuck was that noise going on? I'm trying to sleep. That was definitely a, what the shit are you doing? This is my house. Why are you making so much noise? The answer, spider, is I need the stands. Oh, I've never come in here before. The ascend. Tell me it doesn't take up inventory space. Good. We're gonna use this ascender real quick. Oh man, give me a key. So instead of running all the way there, yes.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Run, little buddy, run. He looks so terrified. He's like, ah! Ah! This ain't too bad. Like, this is straight up just fine. I wonder if this is basically roughly the same speed as going down the other way or something.
Time to get to the poop lake. This place is just one giant turlet. Look at this nasty ass rot everywhere. Is that a stake of Marika? Oh, dragon. Right, let's go. Ouch. Less going. Less going. ooh. Yes, yes. No. Seek destruction, therefore try ranged battle. Not a bad idea, guys. Ooh, and the explodey boys. Yeah, you like my clouds, you idiots. Rune bear. I'm pretty sure there's a rune bear around here. Where's the... Ah! Found it. Oh, no. What, are you confused where I'm at? Ah, I have discovered a second use for Endure. To drink a potion. Ooh, negative 10 hit. Okay, hold on. Let's make some dumb choices, shall we? Good old Featherfall. I look so happy about my idea. I'm like, yes, I am brilliant. Why do they jump everywhere? Well, there goes Asterion for now. Well, there goes Carla. They are just like making really good choices, and I really wish they wouldn't. All right, I'm back. Alrighty.
Let's get back to it.
Oh, I can't see the, yeah, okay. You cannot see the store. So, I need to get Pathos clamps. But I also need pinions. So, I'm up for either of those things. I also got to do Archimedea's. Though, oh no, that got reset too? Ew. Hold on. My whole accessibility thing got reset. Okay. Crit. Heavy attack, burning hate. Edge. Attack combo. Seismic wave, slam attack. Oh, hey, you know what? There's a... one thing I was gonna... So, one thing was... what was I gonna say? Right. There is a list of mods that add slam damage that's completely multiplicative. Yeah. When hate damages enemies afflicted with heat status, they become vulnerable. It's so much more status damage. 120% more status is crazy. Which, to be fair, I think that should mean it affects all of them, which is pretty damn solid. Yeah, yes. All you got to do is get hate, or you got to get fire damage built on them is all. I wonder if seismic wave is multiplicative. Well, that's pretty good then. Yeah, that's crazy. Ground slam damage by 400%. Also increases damage dealt by slime attacks performed by stance combos. Works with Wukong. It's currently the only mod capable of increasing the explosion effect damage of the Jat Kusar's heavy attack. Oh, yeah, okay. What is the thing I was thinking? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Let me. I know it's a set mod. And I think it's like there's like 2 for the Warframe and 1 for some other thing. It's one of these ones. It's not this one. It's Amar's hatred, hatred, hatred. I don't think I maxed out what it was because it didn't do anything I felt was use. No, it was Exilus. That's what I was thinking of. Sorry. There it is, Nira's. I know the weapon one is going to be like very specific to like only a halberd or some bullshit. But Nira's is 150% slam attack. What's up, Raven? Yeah, I have no idea what to do with Varuna yet. 555 health is pretty solid. 200 armor is absolute shit. Does she have any damage reduction stuff? Never fights alone, and missions hold the ability to call upon each wolf's unique passive power. Hold Dynard Guard Varuna, increasing her parkour velocity. Tap with invisibility and accelerates her speed. Visibility ends Varuna attacks for a short time. After invisibility ends, melee attacks increase critical. Hold on a second. For a short time after invisibility ends, melee attacks have increased critical damage, status chance, critical chance, and inflict slash status effect. Ooh, melee kill an enemy during this time to extend the melee buff once per cast. Huh. Buff duration 3 to 8? 3 to 8? What is the what do they mean by 3 to 8? Is it based off how long you stay in invisibility? Dude, I wish that passive meant she could do those things for summons. Let's see here. Fangs tear into your enemies. 5 random set effects are applied at 10 stacks each on an enemy. Oof. On a target's death, spreads the set effects to other neighbor enemies. Wow. I wonder if it's just those or if it'll spread other ones. Rocks guards Varuna with status effect resistance. So that's how you get the status effect immunity, yeah? Lichen Hunt to sustain the pack. Enemies killed by Varuna's melee attacks drop health orbs. And enemies killed by headshots drop energy orbs. So okay. So melee build with her, you get a bunch of health orbs. It's pretty solid. Increase the duration of Lichen Hunt by killing enemies affected by 5 or more status effects. Hey, does that mean 5 unique status effects or just 5 status effects period? So if it's like 5 slash effects, that's fine. Because this one does do 5 at 10 stacks. Lichen guards Varuna with increased heavy attack efficiency. Guards with heavy... Guards with him. I hear the word guard and I immediately think defensive, and then it's like by hitting people better. Oh, okay. Luna drops on all fours, prepares 5 brutal charges that lock onto enemies. Ulfrun, the most powerful wolf, leads the attack as Varuna dashes towards her target. The pack deals increased damage to targets and nearby enemies that are inflicted by status effects. Deals increased damage to targets and nearby enemies. More status. Lethal attacks double the damage of Varuna's remaining charges. Oh shit, okay. Hold Ulfrin's guard. Sorry, Ulfrin guards Varuna. Varuna falls during this time. Ulfrin dies in her place. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, and literally none of this is going to keep her alive outside of like the health orbs. I can tell you right now, these stats suck balls. These are some poopy ass stats. And none of this is keeping her alive outside of getting health orbs. I guess status immunity is not going to really do anything if you're just getting one shot by everything because your stats suck balls. It's not great. Yeah, Mirage's skill is probably like the only real way to boost it up. So the only that's still only 4 times though. Like full Umbras and Mirages with no other changes is only 10,000. So yeah, I was gonna say, so her, okay, hold on. Shrouds Varuna, so her tap ability on number 1 is invisibility. And then when she attacks, she becomes visible again. So you go invisible, you get fast. Invisibility ends Varuna when she attacks. For a short time after invisibility ends, Varuna attacks him, increase critical damage. Killing him extends the duration, blah, 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 yeah. Critical damage is good, status chance good, critical chance good. I'm assuming the critical chance is final. Like, what's his name's? So, yeah. To me, this looks like she's basically designed as a stealth frame more than... I wonder if I have... I want to say I went and bought a lot of those earlier. I don't know if it's... Well, let me go check. The ephemera stuff you're talking about. Yeah. The flowers and this one. I think this one looks really cool. I mean, the flowers also look kind of cool, but I don't know who I would ever use these on. I'm sure there's someone at some point. I say that, and now that I'm thinking, I was like, actually, I could definitely see myself putting these on, maybe the mushroom guy. But I think this one looks pretty cool. Just a general. Yeah. Oh, you know, that's also another question. Yeah, melee version of Avara. Yeah. I think that feels like the thing. Prey of Dinar. Shroud of Dinar. Augment. Increases the enemy damage vulnerability by 50% using Fangs of Raksh. On that enemy, increases its spread radius by 150%. So this damage vulnerability.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profile.
Melee attacks increase critical damage status.
Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Nothing on here says anything about vulnerability. Increases the enemy's damage vulnerability. So I think this adds damage vulnerability to enemies. So, maybe if I hit an enemy while I'm in Shroud, or have the buff on, it also applies damage vulnerability to them. And then Fangs of Rockshake, it just gets its radius boosted if they have the vulnerability on them. So they want you to hit the enemy and then Fangs. Ulrus Endurance. During Ulrus attack, enemies that die from slash status within 20 meters restore Varuna's charges. Oh. That's so you want to try to get a ton of slash status effects on enemies and then start your pouncing and then hope during the pouncing someone dies to a slash proc, because it's not slash damage, it's slash status effect itself. That is some weird levels of just why are you trying to make it that difficult? Also, I mean, yeah, Dad, I could see, I could definitely see you somehow energy tanking with her, considering you could get health orbs. Since this seems to like force drop health orbs every time you kill something. Just saying, the pack enemies killed by melee attacks drop health orbs, and enemies killed by headshots drop health orbs, energy orbs. Increase the duration of Lycan Hunt by killing enemies affected by 5 or more status effects. But I am looking at Varuna and just kind of being like, huh? She definitely feels like, let me read the tips. Let's see what the tips say. Each of Varuna's wolves provide a specific passive when the respective ability button is held. Swap effects depending on the combat situation. Sure. Use Shroud of Dinar's invisibility to reposition Varuna before starting her deadly offensive. Shroud of Dinar's melee buff is extended upon melee kill. Stalk a weak target and strike with lethal force to maximum its effect. Ah, yeah. So if you get a kill with it at the start, you just get a boost of the duration right off the bat. Fangs of Rocks can help weaken a specific target to guarantee a quick kill, which is useful for triggering Shroud of Dinar's melee buff. Shroud of Dinar's buff will only be extended if you earn a melee kill within 3 seconds of exiting invisibility. Be precise and strike true. Take advantage of Fangs of Rock's status effects by equipping Varuna with weapons and mods that do more damage to enemies inflicted with several status effects. Yeah. Lycan's Hunt provides ample health orbs when utilizing Varuna's vicious melee expertise. Equip her with upgrades, mods, arcanes, etc. that offer bonuses from these orbs to maximize the ability's effects. They're like saying, look, you can get an extra 1,200 health if you use the arcane to get bonus health. It's a Beetlejuice. That's the same era, kind of. Similar era, I should say. Okay, oh crap. More precise hunters may want to choose pinpoint weapons that can easily land headshots and upgrade mods, arcanes that utilize orbs for buffs to maximize Lycan's Hunt's energy orb production. Right. The funny thing is, this does not show you how many orbs it creates. It says its duration is 20 seconds and you get 5 seconds every time you kill something. That's all it says. Nowhere do we have any concept by this readout of how many health orbs or energy orbs you can gain, but they're making it sound like you can increase your orb count by modding without showing you how that even works. So that's weird. Let's see here. Varuna. Abilities. Lycan Hunt. Oh, okay. There literally is no ability strength. The only thing that she gets affected by with this is duration. Miscellaneous. 100% health orb drop chance on melee kill. 100% energy orb drop chance on headshot kill. Number of statuses of extra time. Increase the duration of killing Lycan Hunt by killing... greater than or equal to 5 number of status is required to get the extra 5 seconds. 60-second duration cap no matter what. 100% passive heavy attack efficiency just happens to be... Oh, that's the hold for the passive. Oh, shit. Heavy attack efficiency. Okay. All right. To utilize orbs at buff to maximize Lycan Hunt's energy. It's a weird way to word that, but I don't know of any arcanes that... whatever. Let's see here. All of Varuna's abilities can be cast while Ulfrin's Descent is active. Wait, so while this is doing something, you can still do these? Weird. So I could just like be spamming invisibility while this is going crazy? 100, 75, 50. Okay. All right. That's kind of cool. They utilize orbs to buffs to maximize Lycan Hunt energy production. English. Yeah. Attacks using Ulfric's Descent do not break the stealth provided by... Yep. There you go. Now the question is, does Ulfric's Descent count as melee? Recasting Ulfric's Descent to cancel the ability early will provide a partial energy refund. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's see here. Holy Christ. All right. Fun little thing this doesn't state at all. I think. Hold on. Drops to all fours, prepares the most powerful ability, leads attacks, versus dashes to target. The pack deals increased damage to targets and nearby enemies that are inflicted with status effects. Lethal attacks double the damage of Varuna's remaining charges. So when you kill a target with this, your next attacks get doubled. Here is the list of shit this thing is not telling you, which is fucking wild. 5 total charges can't be changed. Infinite charge duration. So it goes until you get all 5 hits. 3 seconds passive invulnerability. So when you use this, you're invulnerable for the first 3 seconds. 100% shields and health restored. So using this ability instantly heals your health and your shields. 60-second passive cooldown. Ew, disgusting. 100% absolute 100% absolute critical chance from Shroud of Dynar. I think that means you can't gain extra bonus from Shrouds of Dynar, even though that is. Oh no, you literally do. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So you get the critical chance increase, but that can't be. Wait, hold on. Greater than or equal to 100% absolute critical chance? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Dynar Shrouds is Mistress in Night Veils, Shrouds, blah, 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 blah. Performing interactions such as picking up objects, hacking, will not break invisibility. Attacks related to contextual actions. While active, her melee weapons gain the following statistic buffs. 2 flat critical damage, which I think means it's just added on to the end. Critical chance set to a flat 100%. Status chance set to a flat 100%. And a guaranteed slash status per hit. Melee weapon modded with above 100% crit chance and or status chance are not affected by the Shroud of Dynar's absolute stance bonus. So if you have a bonus less than 100%, it gets set to 100%. If it is higher than 100%, it gets ignored. So this is not additive. This is not increasing what you already have. This is just, you're going to have at least 100% status chance. If you're already above that, then it ignores the whole benefit. And that's why it gives 100% status chance to Varud's Ascent. You always gain slash statics on target with whatever. Knockdown. Hold on. 20% critical chance. Strange. 1.5 critical damage multiplier. 100% bonus damage from status effects. Slash status on target. Knocks down on target. 200% damage bonus on kill. 5% crit chance bonus on kill. 0.01 critical damage multiplier on kill. Stagger in area. Yeah, Raven, it is so like when I see a frame, my head does like one of two things. Either I'm like, okay, how can I health tank this character? If that kind of makes sense. Or what is kind of the vision for the character, and then how can I sort of fulfill that? Like Necros, that's a necromancer, so I don't care about health tanking Necros because it's a necromancer. I want to be the mage necromancer guy. And when I get to Varuna, I'm just like, I don't know what that is. And the answer of can I health tank her is I don't think so. I think I have to play into her being a stealth frame. Her health is okay, but her armor is absolute. It's just bad. It's absolutely bad. If I put if we go as tanky as we humanly can on her, first things first, we'd have to use the arcane to get, we'd be using this right here. So we'd be stacking up an extra 1,200 health. I'd be full Umbra. So that'd be 2,754 health, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Like that's okay. So now let's look at armor. So 200 armor with Umbra is 560, which is absolute trash tier poopy. But well, let's just say, okay, fuck it. Full Tau forged blue shards, 1,125 extra. I did multiplication like an absolute psychopath. My bad. Hold on. So that's 1,685. That is 6.6 times effective health. So that brings her to a, I'd like to say respectable, but I'd be lying to you. An okayish 18,222 health. If we add in Mirage's thing, if we pick one of her abilities and go like, I don't need it, which is hard to do. Like looking at her abilities, I don't see one that I'd be willing to get rid of. This is literally your invisibility. So if you're like, all right, we want to purely just tank it up, then I could take that 18 times 4 with Mirages and get us to 72,000 effective health, and that's pretty good. It's pretty good. So but then we're relying on constantly making sure we have Mirage's ability on. So you could do that. So that's the thing. I think her crouching skill is literally how she kills most things. So if you don't like this ability, yeah, that's an easy one to get rid of. So if we're talking just a basic steel path, right? This right here is 4,454 effective health. Nothing else is helping this out. That's like fine. This right here is absolutely fine in effective health, and I'm not even counting increasing with Arcane Blessing. So that with all of this on, that's 7,894 effective health. That is super. That'll get you all the way through Steel Path, no problem. It starts to fall apart in Archimedea's, but between the invisibility and some of the other shit here, it might not matter. I think my real question is, what do we even mod into? Like, okay. Obviously duration. We want duration. Duration good. We want duration and equilibrium. Oh, okay, what even mod do I go with? We can go for just more health, I guess. God, that's a pitiful amount of health. Stand United. Squad receives 25% armor. Ugh. God, that hurts. God, I just wish she had better armor. So let me throw it out there. I don't like adaption. I mean, I do kind of like the mechanic of it, but adaption is, well, it's okay. It's not useless. It's just, if you can't survive taking the hit, you can't make use of it. Now this is Warframe. There is shield gating, and your shields and shield gating can allow you to build that up to make that useful. But I as someone who likes tanking, adaption is a bad tank mechanic. On the plus side, it looks like it goes up to 20% or 20 seconds, so that's good. Oh yeah, it's for the vor thing. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that anymore. So this Null Stars is, yeah. So Null Star will provide you with the same level of damage reduction as Mirage's ability. The difference is Null Star like loses a charge per second kind of thing, you know? Now now there's also the what is SG? Oh, Shield Gate sucks. Right, no, so here's the thing, Julie. At this thing maxed out, it's gonna take 9 hits to reach that adaption. If that first or second hit kills you, you're not building your adaption. The nice thing about adaption is it affects shields, and it doesn't actually matter if you take damage or not. Just as long as you get hit by the thing. So the Shield Gate invulnerability window actually will allow you to build up adaption. So if you're taking a ton of damage, that Shield Gate window allows adaption to build up, which is one of the only reason adaption actually works outside of health tank. Like it's, you know, it allows you to build it up and without dying immediately, which is why I say like this is a shitty tank mechanic, because the one thing a tank doesn't want is to have their good effective health after they've been beat to death. My corpse doesn't need it. I need it before I get hit. You know what I mean? So it's adaption's like good and bad. It's, I don't know. Warframe, it works a lot better because of shields. Yeah. Okay. So one funny thing you could definitely do on her, which would probably be, is like, okay, this is what I did for Atlas, because Atlas stats also suck balls. Like he's a shitty tank, but he's supposed to be a health tank, but his stats are just poop. Gloom with relatively, well, let me bring up Atlas. Right. I don't actually have a setup for Atlas. I got 242 ability strength on him. And I got Gloom. Now, Gloom slow caps at 95%. But at 84%, they're already so slow they can't really react to you. And all of the damage you do from all sources, you leech 12% of it. So it's kind of funny because you just sort of run in there and nothing can move, and then you just always heal off. Like this, it works really well for him because I just got a giant, huge range. Nothing can move. It's frankly, it's just kind of it feels like cheating is what this thing just feels like cheating. But unlike Atlas, her getting melee kills, getting health orbs every time would mean you could easily compensate the cost of this thing, which would be ridiculous. So Gloom on her would definitely be a way to break Varuna. But I personally do like trying to find how to use them without having to assume something. I'm going to bring her to a relay real quick. Oh, dude, Julie, 100%. I could the second I read that, I'm like, yeah, no, I could see that. Neza does a lot of heat damage, right? Like, they apply a heat status all the time. So you don't have to worry about proccing it on hate itself. Jesus. Someone's reaching the damage cap almost. I want to say the damage cap is in like the billions or trillions, then it eventually just sort of... So if I... Can I still use this? Aha! Okay. So... You are choosing a passive to have active at any given time. But it doesn't stop you from using the abilities. Good. I was curious about that. So we have guards increasing parkour velocity, status effect resistance, heavy attack efficiency. Whew. Or okay, so we basically want number 4. We basically just want to turn number 4 on, so we have a please don't kill me thing, which I think has a minute long cooldown. Oh, and then I attack. I don't have, hold on a second. I didn't give her any weapons with any real anything going, so we're gonna put on something that actually can kind of do something. Ooh, let me throw my Azathane on there. Yeah, we'll try that. So I think this thing has like a... I definitely died. That thing currently has a 50-second cooldown. Look at that. I definitely died to this. These are, by the way, level 180 Steel Path heavy gunner, so they've got 90% damage reduction. This is, I just like testing out these things to see how effective I can be. Oh, there's some radiation procs in there, aren't there? So we're not getting any... That definitely feels like what you got to do. I'm not getting any fucking health orbs out of that, though. Oh, I know why. I keep forgetting to use the first... Hold on a second. Do I have equilibrium on? Nope. You gotta use the second ability to get the orbs. Gotta use the second ability to get the orbs. How the fuck does that work again? Sustains pack enemies killed by the melee attacks drop health orbs. It's just a buff. That's it. You just turn it on. That's all there is to it. Okay. Nope. Do any of these abilities get affected by range? Yes. Ulfred's Descent is affected by range. Lycanhunt's not. Fang's Rox's is. And the other one's okay. So we don't want to dramatically fuck over our range or anything. We don't want negative duration. Nope. Nope. Ooh, ability duration and bonus health. Maybe throw that in there. And slam attacks. Why not? Auger duration. Let's get rid of that for now. We need equilibrium. I do feel like a few things here. One, her energy sucks balls. Damage attenuation. Yes. So damage attenuation right now is something that triggers at a static damage level. So his example was 10,000. If anybody does 10,000 damage within a second, it triggers attenuation permanently for that mob. And then you literally cannot go above a certain level of damage. It's one of the reasons, like, it basically all the attenuation stuff is designed to guarantee a boss survives a certain amount of time so that you have to deal with the mechanics, because otherwise people just do a trillion damage and they instantly explode and that's it. So attenuation is designed to bring down damage on enemies they want to stick around, generally bosses. But it's designed around normal difficulty based off of weapons around that level they expect. And then it goes real bad in Steel Path, or even worse in Archimedea's. There's literally a boss that's designed around you being like level, like fighting enemies around like level 50 or something, the 50s or 60s in normal difficulty, and that's what they balance it around. And now that when we go into Archimedea's and it's level 350, it takes 20 minutes to kill almost no matter what you use, because it's crunching the number, the damage down so low, you just can't get past it. It sucks. What they're changing it to is a universal system, and it's percent health based now, and they're increasing the monster's health totals. So now when you actually are doing millions of damage, that's actually going to be useful now. And you're going to have to do really high damage before you start reaching that attenuation area, which is hopefully supposed to be good. Hopefully will be good. And should keep the fight from taking 20 freaking minutes. Because, yeah. Like, they ultimately want the damage... Not the damage. They ultimately want the fight lasting a few minutes, so you have to deal with, like, mechanics, right? But 20 minutes for a fight is ridiculous. Yeah, it won't affect the vast majority of things you deal with in the game. So this ability, let's see here. Okay, equilibrium. All right, let's try this. Let's see if I get this. Okay, let's see if she has. Okay, so what I was gonna say was she has no armor at all. Not no armor. She has no. She has no energy. Her energy totals are absolute poop, and her abilities are expensive. However, as I did mention, like a lot of her stuff does not seem to be heavily oriented towards ability strength. Like, her first ability, you can increase the crit damage multiplier by ability strength, but that's it. Her second ability increases the slash damage that it does on attack, but it applies 5 random status effects, doesn't necessarily apply slash. And if it does apply slash, it doesn't necessarily do it off of that. So, Lycan's Hunt has no effect on strength. And Ulfrin's Descent, the number 4th ability, the damage you do on pouncing is affected by ability strength. So that's like the one reason to have ability strength on her, it looks like. Let's go ahead and just throw in that right there. A little extra ability strength. Okay. Let's turn AI off and just see what I can do without them trying to murder me. Keep in mind, this sword I've set up to be pretty nutty. Did I get any health orbs from that? I did get some. Yeah. I got 20. Okay. I'm basically getting there. All right. And then I'm basically every time we do melee kills, it is resetting that. So that's good. So we're almost up to 3,000 health based off what I've got set up right now. That's... Only thing I don't... Okay, no, there we go. Okay. Okay, I'll say this. It feels a little awkward. I agree with some of the things I've seen people say. This stance is cool, where she's like on all fours, but then she just fucking runs around normally. And everybody's like, why can't she like we need like a walk. We need an animation for her on all fours. Like for movement. Like we need to be like, now we're moving around on all fours the whole time. Because that would just be fucking cool. Alright, so I definitely feel like I was a little out of it. Hold on a second. Let me see here. This applies a ton of stuff. Increase duration of Lycan Hunt by killing enemies affected by fire. So the only way we increase duration with Lycan Hunt is if they're already affected by a bunch of status effects. This one, most powerful, deals decreased damage. Enemies device. Double the damage. Okay, here we go. Oh, me too, Raven. Like if I had it my way, and I you know, the reality is this: they could add this in via a mod. If we get real lucky down the road, they could make it so there's a mod that's like an augment mod that makes it so every passive, like, so first things first, you can't have every passive active at a time, but there is like a world where we get whatever passive we have active is like the one we have out as a pet. Yeah, now that I know how our passives work, I kind of like the way the passives work, but I do. When I first read it, it made it sound like we were gonna literally have like actual like minions, which would be cool. All right, let's turn that AI off and see how bad I do now. So these guys literally, like I said earlier, they have 90% damage reduction. They're level 180 with 250% of their health. So here's what I'm learning. She's like relatively good at... Okay. It feels a little disjointed with how she functions. Because I get 5 hits and then I go back to normal. And I want, like, what I want more than anything is this fourth ability, her ultimate thing, to be a sustained. Like, I want to turn it on and that's just me now. Fuck everything else. That's, you know, everything else is stupid and I don't know why I'm even trying to do it. Yeah. Where is my primed flare? 10. I don't have enough space for it, obviously, because I need to reset a bunch of stuff. But okay, so obviously energy issues. I got to get like prime flow in there. Now I want to know. Look at this stuff. So this, not that. No. Oh, I can't look at them in here. God, it's so irritating. And I also agree, Pack of Wolves. So here's one thing. I wish she had a Pack of Wolves, but I'm also hoping they add a druid frame into the game, and it'd be cool if that druid frame summoned wolves. So if there's still hope one of these days we get like a pack of Kubros or wolves or something. Okay, her first augment. While Shroud of Diner is active, a random enemy will be marked with a glowing effect. That enemy receives increased vulnerability. Casting Fangs of Rocks on the target, enemy increases its spread radius on death. Oh, it marks a target. Boy, it does not explain that worth shit, does it? Okay. And then the other one was the last ability, I think. Yeah. Endurance, Runa that stores on descent charges whenever a nearby enemy dies from slash status effect. Oh, shit. I need to try that mod. Who do I get that from? Let's see here. Range is affected by ability range, despite its description. The augments only restores a charge if the enemy directly targeted by the lunge attack dies instantly, or due to the slash procs from abilities such as Wolfrun's Descent or Fangs of Rocks while in range. This also applies to... Okay, so it says slash procs, but if you kill them with the ability, it also refunds it. Thumbs fuck it up. This also applies to the helmet abilities such as Aqua Blades, as long as the slash proc is caused by the ability Verona has cast. This includes slash proc. Okay, so it has to be slash procs from her own abilities. All right, bud, I'll catch you later, man. When targeting a durable enemy, it is best to wait for them to die due to innate... When targeting a durable enemy, it is best to wait for them to die due to the innate slash procs instead of lunging for a second time to save charges. Does it only restart one charge? Only restores a charge if the enemy... Okay. Oh no. Slash procs made by ally abilities do not count for restoring charges. Nearby enemies who die due to the radial slash damage do not restore charges. Ugh. Oh no. They're not dead. That was a 1 million to hit. It's a single slash proc. That's pretty damn good damage. But you definitely basically want to always use your number 2 and then your number 1. Like it's... Sorry. You want to be in number 4. But you want to do your number 2, then your pounces. Yeah, okay. I get it. So all I got to do on her. So ability strength is actually really, really good for her number 4. Like that is literally like I literally did 1 million damage off this shit. This thing's number 4. Good. But needs, yeah. Ability strength feels like it's kind of everything. Health conversion would be so Julie, health conversion, one of the best mods for so many frames. Looks like shit, drives me nuts. I want to use this. You have no idea how bad I want to use this on like 10 different frames, and how bad I don't want to use it because of the glowing cheese wedges that keep getting into my view. I can't. It's so bad. And if you like aim with a weapon, they'll just like constantly flick around the screen like it's a fucking strobe. It's they need to just remove the effect. Just make it go away. Be gone. Cheese wedges. No one wants you. There's a question. Does range affect that? It does. So range is also, but spread. No, yeah, range is the lunge. The lunge range on these things is crazy. Like 30 meters is already very far away. I don't really need range. And the spread range is nah, that's fine. I don't need super range for that. But her biggest issues right now are like she doesn't have enough energy to actually do her abilities. So I don't, just so we're clear, I don't have blind range yet. She only has 150. So like I need to be able to go invisible. That's 25. I need to use this. That's 100. And then this is 50. That's 175. She doesn't have 175 energy. So I'm going to have bonus energy just so she can function. Not like, oh, so it can sustain. Just so she can fucking function. This should be like 200 base energy with how poor that is. No, we're at max rank. We are at level 30. Just imagine mac and cheese. Speaking of which, I do have some I have some pretty good Panera mac and cheese from Costco on the refrigerator. It's pretty good. It is real bad, yeah. And then this is another 75. So if I want to cast all so technically before you do combat, you want to do all of these, right? You want to go invisible. So you're invisible. Important. You want to be able to do this. So we've got so whatever, like we said, 275. This is another 75, and you want this because this is what's getting you your energy orb sustain. Like this is literally getting you health / energy orbs. It's the only way you are gonna like maintain that, and that's another 75 energy. Oh boy. I'm also very curious if I can manage to make good use of her mod. I might be able to. But so all combined, we are talking 250 energy to cast all 4 of these. And here's the one benefit. Health orbs pretty much give you 50 health. Like a basic bitch health orb, 50. So you get 55 energy from that, which is huge. So every enemy is giving me 55. I only need like 5 enemies, and I've got more energy than I needed to do all this over again. And some of these are sort of self-sustaining. Like Lycan's Hunt will just maintain itself as long as I can keep doing stuff. So it's very much an upfront cost. A very, very upfront cost that's a problem. Yeah, like I think I'm going to have to use... So first things first, I can't maximize Prime Flow just yet. But at 80%, it'll help. It just won't be giant. So it'll bring it up to 420. Which, that's enough to cast everything. And have a little extra over. So that might be enough on its own. I don't have it at that. So I'll have 327, which is 50 points over 75 points more than I need, give or take. So max energy, very important, but also starting energy. So I'll have to use preparation in the Exilus slot. Crepuscular? That's an arcane mod, right? While invisible, gain 30% ability strength and 3 times final critical damage. Ooh, while invisible, gain 30% ability strength and critical damage. That could be really good. Like right now, so right now between these two, I am getting the vast majority bonus from this. So I'm getting like almost 70% ability strength. If not 70. So like if I go back to see health mods, Nira's is health and duration. Killing an enemy with heavy attacks reduces enemy accuracy against you. Nah, it's heavy attacks. This one, however, this does give a lot more armor and health than Nira's. This gives more health. Man, this gives more health. And that's kind of the ability strength thing. Where are the other ones? Strain, not strain. Not that one. Nira's. That's more. Where are all of them? Let's look up Hat. A Mars Hatred is armor and ability strength. Boreal's is shields and ability efficiency. Doesn't that go in... Is that an Eggless mod? No, it's not. So that's another thing, is the idea of like maybe some ability. I definitely think ability efficiency is going to be very useful to drag that down. Tech collateral. Why does this have hat in it? Tech collateral mark zone every inflicts damage. I'm not seeing hat anywhere in that. What's up? Impetus. Let's take that. Let's take a look. Imp. That's not imp. Unique status effects for abilities. Ooh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, that could, yeah. Because the fun thing is it doesn't have to be unique, a new status effect to reset that one. Okay, okay. I like it. So this, we're now, okay, we're at 207% ability strength. While invisible, that's 230. And then this gets us potentially up to like, I can't remember. There's like 13 status effects. 78%. That's upwards to, that's into the 300s. Sup, Shadow? How you doing, man? Okay, I need to find out how to get Warframe Exilus adapters. So I'm liking that. Yeah. Then I could use her one mod, and then she might even be getting a mod in the coming up patch. Try to stop him. No one can stop the math. Yeah, we're already up to a 9. So that's already like a really good. That's 12. Yeah, see, I could maintain majority of those durate. Like I could maintain the number 3 easy. Maintaining number, that's 13. That was 13 right there. That's bullshit. Those are like old bullshits. Inner Might. Next ability cast will have no energy. That's Impetus. And there's Arcane Cruskler. Yeah. So we were getting a solid extra 90% ability strength pretty quickly there, putting us at basically 300% ability strength. That's not without any shard. I've got no shards on. So I am seeing the vision. Oh yeah, the AoE. It's yes, yeah. Either she starts deleting everybody because she applies nothing but damage procs, and they get fucked from it, or it's a bunch of just nonsensical passive bullshit. That is 100% true. But we're not relying on that portion of it. What we're doing. So currently, I need to reset her a butt ton so I can get like actual energy, because she doesn't have enough energy to use her own abilities, which is hilarious. And in my opinion, a big oversight. But that right there. And now my number 3 caps at 60 seconds easy. Like, that's just... And then when we get the mod, we get a kill with... we get a kill from the slash box. That would reset the charges, so we might be able to maintain that number 4 for a long period of time. And then it's just about doing it's literally just about cast 2, pounce, cat, and then like let things die at the mecha sets. Oh, look at the ×3 multiplier down there. So it literally is getting bigger. Like, as long as I get like if I get a finishing kill in, then it gets increased further. Too bad that doesn't have like a... So like, it only is if it insta-kills. It has to be the actual killing blow is the problem. But if I can get charges back, then that can be something that can be grown. Yeah. I do like that. I think that is a great combo. I think that works out really well. The question is, the only question is, well, no, the ability strength is worth it alone. That's fine. Yeah, ability strength is definitely worth it alone. How do you keep your combo count up on every... Oh, my combo count. Yeah, there's a companion mod for that. Yeah, it is the it is a companion. Here, let me grab my chroma real quick. So, tandem bond. Tandem bond. Companion melee hits increase your combo counter by 6. That resets the duration and grows it on its own. So that's great. Heavy attacks increase companion melee damage by 30%. Multiplied by your combo counter. So Chroma works entirely off of a 5 times multiplier, because that's just based off the minimum due to kills, and I don't worry about growing it higher than that. So he's adding 150% bonus damage. So tandem is the big one for that one. No, I could take this off and he still deletes Steel Path. What makes him delete Steel Path is actually okay. Kubros do a lot of damage. They are the highest damaging companions in the game from like a single hit standpoint. But he is a Sunika. Sunikas do 550 damage. So like Okay, so precision conditioning, right? This is slash. We'll just throw that in there. Bites critical. Here's slashing claws, and here's like just more general damage. He's already up to 19,000. This converts all. This basically is just 330% electrical damage, and will convert any general damage stuff over to electricity. Ton of status chance. Cold a week is 60% general damage per status type affecting the target. That's not really worthwhile at the moment. Hunters gives 30% of the crit chance to him. That gets him to the 40%. Magnetic claws, duration, radon is critical damage. So bite and radon claws is the only way to get critical damage in there. They're literally the only two things that do critical. So that's majority of his build, and I've got Bloodthirst for some health leech if there's slash procs. You also have Mecha. Mecha Override is 60% of your primary weapon status chance added to. So that's pretty big. Yeah. So like, and then also keep in mind, he's on Chroma. So one of the big things I'm doing is I got Protector, so he stays within 15 meters of me. But what I was going to show though, like let's get rid of all this crap. We're going to just have we're going to not have the crit. We're going to just have precision conditioning. And I guess let's throw the electric shit too, because those are. We'll throw in the shocking claws. We'll just have these two. We'll try to help boost his status chance. I do not have a lot of status chance on the Tigris. Not great for giving status effects to whatever. And then I'm going to use this. I'm going to go over here, and we're going to just throw on Contagion Bond. So he's not going to do a lot of damage right now because I took off the majority of his stuff. That's a little flippy though. So I can't build my damage up. I didn't because I let him kill it. I was dumb. Whoop. I guess he must have gotten that kill off then. Oh, god damn it. It's my bad habit of... Yeah, okay, that just got deleted. So, anyway, with Vex Armor, I'm basically giving him damage on top of all his other damage, which is part of the reason he does so much. He'll literally... Fuck, I hate doing that. Stay away from them. Okay. I only have 145. I realize this is a horrible test to try to show it, but there we go, 400%. That right there is kind of what deletes groups. The second he gets a kill in while there's status effects on them, that's the whole weird group delete shit. Now if I reset this, let me go back to his actual setup because that's what because I do not have Contagion on his base. I don't use Contagion at all for him. When I'm on there, 24,653 without my bonus. This is just his mods. This is just him by himself. Well, he didn't even hit a target there. So he doesn't have a great status effect or stat chance. You can see he's getting multiple hits in, and it's not applying much. So let's see here. If I can build up my remember, I'm using enemies with 90% damage reduction, so he's only doing 10% of his damage, and so am I, because I don't have any way to. I'm not bothering to reduce their armor. God damn it! I did it again. Every time I'm using this weapon, I force reload when I don't need to. I have a bad habit of doing that to make it faster. And then I accidentally whatever people. Yeah, okay, we're up to 725% bonus damage. There's a really dumb reason, like a really dumb reason. The character I am basing Chroma off of only had one ability to do. He was very focused on single target. So he only ever really... I never took cleave, like in 3rd edition D&D, I never took cleave. I never took anything that let him focus on more than one thing at a time. Because I liked him being extremely single-minded. So I've just replicated that in this game. I do not hold the same restrictions for everybody else. So what you'll see is, yes, that was a crit. That was a crit. That's his weird Goku shit. Cut them in half. So this is literally just the highest damaging companion in the game with Chroma's, like, damage buff. That is really... all that is. That's just pure. This is literally just pure single target damage. But if you do something like, let's see, where's my nature boy? I switched him over to Arwen, which does not do nearly as much damage as Paz. She's only doing 7,000 damage instead of 24,000 damage. And he does not give any beneficial damage bonuses. But what Oberon can do, and what we will do, is remove all their armor. And then she bites, and then they all die. Because they don't have any armor now. Don't need to be doing that much damage. Well, they ain't got no armor. So she does. Arwen does have contagion on. Yeah. I am. Yeah, I realize I'm weird. But, you know. But yeah, if you want your companions to lead groups, just give them contagion. And then that's kind of all that's required. Well, you know, and make sure they do. So like what one build I did for, well, you're not Paz, you're Arwen. So the game's lying to us. But one build I did at once for back before we were getting the Oberon rework. So, and I probably should put this into a video at some point. But I was trying to figure out how could I make a companion on a tanky character survive on its own, right? Because if we go over to, so first thing first, Oberon health regeneration, and they're going to be getting the amount of armor Arwen is going to have when we get the Oberon rework is ridiculous. So my Oberon is this armor value is going to be 2,385. Without the extra 1,000 added onto it. I'll be giving her, the WeWork. The WeWork. I'll be giving her 7,870 armor from the renewal buff itself. From Armor Link, she'll be getting 7,900. It's so fucked up when I think about it. It's ridiculous. So she has all Kubros have 300 base armor. So all combined, that is, well, 16,070 armor, which is 54.56 times health for effective health, which I don't know why I did it that way. Which will be 137, whatever. But the point is, she's going to have so much armor and she'll be regenerating so much health that what I was originally doing, it just becomes pointless. But I'm probably going to do this at some point on another character. If you can get a really, really tanky character, like let's say a Naros, and you want to have a companion that can survive, you link their health, you link the armor, and then on this thing here, also you're going to want a weapon with good status chance. Paris is the perfect weapon for giving crit and status chance over to companions. So if you have a secondary weapon you really want to use, and you got a good health tank character that can provide all of the tanky stats, one of the things what I was doing was I was basically not using Shocking Claws because I wanted them to only do slash damage. So we were doing, let's see, bite, maul, precision. I was just doing anything I could to get good, like just pure physical, just pure slash damage, nothing else. Obviously mechas to get the status chance, and then bloodthirst, and then immunity resistance. And the idea here is every time, because I got Paris, their status chance is over 200%. So every time they hit the target, they're applying 2 slash procs. And every time they hit a target that has slash procs, they get 100 health. Some of them are drop mods, some of them are not. Mecha, I want to say Mechas is from Fortuna. Let me check it real quick. A lot of these mods are like stuff like weird set, like the Hunter set is all from Plague Ghouls. It's like I think Plague Ghouls can drop it. I want to say it was added in with Plains of Eidolon or with Plague Star, because Plague Star is where it originally came from. Like, it's like, here's a new set coming out. I was like, oh wow, it's for companions. I literally did Plague Star when it first came out back in 2017 just to get these mods. But now they're all in, like, Hunter's mods are all in planes of Cetus bounties. They're all in Cetus bounties. Mecha, let's look at Mecha empowered. I think it's Fortuna. Yep, Fortuna bounties. Fortuna bounty, B rotation, 33.33% chance on a level 30 to 50 final stage. 16% chance to get it on the 4th stage of or the 30 level 30, whatever. Tuna people. Yeah, the tuna people. Yeah. So yeah, Fortuna is a great Fortuna I want to say Fortuna and Cetus are the places where I tend to get, or where you get most of those. And Mecha, the Mecha set is really good. It's great in either 3 or 4 pieces. But this mod right here is like as far as I'm concerned, this is like the most important one, because this is worth putting on every Kubro. Because seriously, 60% of your primary weapon status chance added, just like straight up added. It's just like the final status chance added on top. Can really make the companions apply the status very well. And then you just throw in Contagion. And Contagion mod you buy probably from the Sun. If I had to like just randomly guess, because they're always from one of the 3 people who do the pet stuff in the 3 cities, or the Sun. Mod can be bought for the Sun for 20,000 rep. Draining the helmet cyst. Oh, the weird pink shit on your neck. So when your Warframe has that pink cyst on its neck, you can either get rid of it or you can drain it into a Kubro egg when you're incubating a Kubro. You have the choice of draining it, and that gets you the Helmet Charger, who for whatever reason is not considered a Kubro, even though he comes from a Kubro. This is the Helmet Charger. Their base stats are 710, 300. Again, they all have 300 armor. I got Contagious Bond on them. Base claw damage is 250. 7.5 crit chance, 25 status chance, which is really nice. And a unique trait, Toxic Injection. Innate 25 toxic damage, independent from any other elemental damage type. Which is why I can do electricity and I still have Toxin. Which is pretty rad, actually. It's pretty solid. I think I did electrical just because I like electrical for the AoE. Yeah. That is crazy. Of their damage. So like their base damage, I guess technically their base damage is 200, and then they're getting 25% of that as toxin damage. So 200 damage is the base damage you're actually working off of. And then this is a multiplier that gets affected by, I don't think that gets affected by the shock, does it? It does not. Yeah. Okay. Which means this works really well with extra. I'm assuming this affected it. Yeah. This is general. This is 385% general damage that converts everything over to slash. So Maul and this make the poison go higher. Where do you get immunity resistance? I remember looking this up, and I think I either accidentally already had it or I bought it. I think you buy this in Cetus. Nope, you buy it from Sun. Immunity resistance can be purchased from the Sun. 3 amethyst next. Oh Christ! Right, I remember having to try to find those fuckers. But yeah, 50% status damage, pretty spicy. Oh right, and the helmet, or sorry, the what is this guy called again? I used to know that. A helmet charger. Is it a helmet charger? An experimental blending of Kubro and the infestation. Uses maggots and other infested abilities to inflict damage and control the battlefield. Helmet charger, yeah. It is literally a helmet strained version of a Kubro. His special bullshit is proboscis. Helmet charger whips out a proboscis out at an enemy within 30 meters, pulling them back and dealing 100 damage. He literally just drags people over to him, which is kind of funny. And trample. Helmet charger rushes an enemy, dealing 160 damage to all in its path. It gains 10% melee damage, max health, and armor for every enemy it hits for 5 seconds. Well, okay, I named him, just so we're clear, I named him Grendel back in 2017 before Grendel existed, all right? It's not my fault they added a character in based off Japanese monsters named off of Norse mythology. So I ain't the guy who did that, you know? He's a little fucking monster. It makes sense to call him Grendel. There's the dragging. There's the charge. Ooh, that does electrical damage. Yo. That means you could get a regen off that. That's cool. I did not know that. Oh, here's another cool mod I got on. That's something I still got to farm. That noise you just heard. I don't have the full set yet. But I totally forgot about this. So here's a rad mod for all companion, not all companions, but any companion that does melee damage. It's a bond. Vicious bond. Companion melee attacks strip 15% of enemy armor. Enemies recently damaged by abilities spreads the effect to other enemies in 9 meters. So if I go up here and we damage all these enemies, anytime he hits one, he's going to strip everybody's armor. When he does a melee attack, anyway. Yeah. Oh, no, that is the, that is an appearance option for the helmet charger. You thinking about this guy? This is so fucked up. It is literally... This is literally a skin for the helmet charger. It's like, it only costs 1 credit, I think, or maybe it's 10 credits or 10,000 or something. It's whatever you can buy for credits. It is literally an infested Grenier turned into a mimic of a Kubro, I guess. Because he is literally an infested Grenier that has been turned inside out, and he's like backwards. Like he's literally, yeah. Dude, the infested, they're messed up. They're messed up. One of my favorite looks for them, here's the only problem. Maybe someday I'll try to get my hands on it by getting the... So this is for like any Kubro, which is cool. I got this during the whatever event. But I love this one. I love the way this guy looks. Like I would love to use this on some character. Also, you can't really see it with no lighting in here, but you can only get it via the Nidus bundle. So you have to spend $375 because you can't buy any of these things separately. You can only buy this separately. And it's like, cool, I don't want these. I just want this. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, yeah, there he is. Look at that. He's like a necro skeleton dog. That's so cool. Like, yeah. All right. I just remembered that I haven't even checked what Archimedeas I have for this week. Yeah, I mean, I do like the overall skin, but you know, I also really like Nidus looking like he's an infected thing.
Nathaniel ain't best pleased by the actions of some of our friends.
Anyway, let's go check out what Archimedes we got. Yeah, he's got those ghost arms, yeah.
Hiya, freaky space friend. Let me know if you're... Alrighty then. Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell. Yeah, some kind of a zombie skill would be pretty rad. Extermination, cash grab. Consequences of opening a supply cache are active from the start. Ooh. And will intensify once it is opened. Ugh. Failure to open a supply cache. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dude, Proto-Frame. Yeah, well, no, I can't. I can't see them doing a Proto-Frame of him, but an heirloom skin. I with the way they do heirloom skins, I cannot see Nidus having an heirloom skin without it being some kind of thing like that. Yeah. Scaldra speedrun. All enemies are replaced with Scaldra that and move much faster. Oh, cool. That won't matter. Tech rod mites. Okay, whatever. Legasite harvest. As Legasite evolve, other enemies present also gain new abilities. Ugh.
I have never seen that before. That sounds like it's gonna suck balls. All enemies have overguard equal to, yeah, okay, a random negative. Ooh. Well, okay, overguard doesn't get damage reduction or attenuation, so hopefully that won't be a problem. Because if attenuation does affect overguard, oh no. Random negative penalties from Amir. Fuck off, competitive streak piece of shit. Sound like fucking competitive. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. That'll be fine.
Got a set of crisis events lined up for you.
Let's go check the other place. Yeah, I don't know how many proto frames they're going to do. I wouldn't expect. I know some people are like, oh, they've done them, therefore it'll happen to all of them. I doubt that. There are literally some proto frames that don't, or there are some frames that don't make any sense for a proto. But also I can't see them literally trying to do it for everything. Oh, right. Deimos. Deimos. Sanctum Animatica. Valkyr is a very, yeah, Valkyr and Dante are like my two go-tos to fix whatever weird issues may or may not. Yeah.
I like it here. Lots of natural light. Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several experiments.
Anaros, fancy seeing you here. And Azathane. Wow, okay.
We are alone.
Sure.
We must conquer or we must die.
Well, I guess I'm playing Anaros with Azathane today.
Fail life itself. Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown. With me, friends, to war!
Yeah, Caliban is a good example of a frame that makes no sense to be a proto frame. And Revenant. Revenant literally was not created. Like, I think it would be funny. And also perhaps a little lore breaking to do like Chroma too. Yeah. Let's see here. Warframes and allies overguard gain reduced by 70. I don't care about that at all. Couldn't care about that one way or another. Fractured armor. Casting ability reduces. Don't care. Ability overguard. Using ability opens a rift. Max ammo. Okay. Disruption. Ugh. Vampiric Luminous. Luminous. I read that as guzzling. All Gruzzlings are Eximus, whatever those are. Slow moving, immortal, Duviri Luminous, drain health and energy from allies who get. Okay. Fortified foes, guardians, Eximus units may be encountered, including guardians. That's disruption. Okay. Okay, that may or may not be bad. Alchemy, hazardous goods, post-mortal surges. Amp4s will inflict their associated elemental damage while being carried. Oh, good. I'm immune to stat effects, I don't care. Slain enemies burst. Well, I say that, but sometimes that, like this right here, could literally fake the status effects that and because sometimes it'll do that. They'll do fake versions of the status effects just to fuck you over, even if you're immune. Slain enemies burst into void energy. Allies with the 4 meter slain, whatever. So that's disruption and alchemy. All right, that's not bad. Assassin. Ugh. Assassin. So assassin. So remember we were talking about attenuation earlier. Assassination. This is gonna take forever because this is literally the boss I was talking about that takes like 20 minutes. Exhibits units support the fragment tide in its final forms. Allies within 4 meters of slain enemies endure reduced movement speed and parkour velocity. As rogue Arachrodarks charge attacks, they pull. Who cares? So none of these modifiers are bad. Though it is assassination, which does suck. So this is going. That's blech. All right. Who wants to do Archimedia's? Ass in. It's how I feel about this boss right now until we get the patch. And then I'll be curious how bad the boss is after. We'll see. Oh, you're right. Good guns. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Oh, I got my Boltor. Yeah, okay. My Boltor will be solid. I'll be fine for that. So teach him this. No shall be blah 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 blah. Lloyd, you talk too much. Let's see here. 1990 Archimedea. There you are. And get my Azathane. And we'll get my Boltor. Where are you at, Boltor? There you are. Fantastic. Currently patterned for Frost. Yes, there we go. And what was this? What was my secondary?
I don't want Lloyd to struggle, so here I am.
You've got Boar and Wukong. That's pretty solid, actually. I guess I'm gonna go with the whatchamacallit pistol. I really need to get the gas thing for this pistol. Oops.
Together again.
Together. Shadow. I'm assuming you want to come join Julie, but I'm not sure. Yeah, throw me an invite. You said that. Okay. I finally read up a chat. Do you think Fishonachi uses Bitcoin? I don't know. What I do know is I don't want Bird to ever talk to a crypto bro. That would be... He's too pure for this world. We can't have him being corrupted by that. Hey, buddy! Bird 3, you're the best. Okay, now we're gonna grab Amunet. That's a good girl right now. Parasitic, Tandem Bond, Contagious Bond. Yep, airship. Mm-hmm. I want to say they do gas. They do gas-based damage, and it's getting converted over to electrical. Yeah. Protected at all costs. Yeah. Go to Piss Shard. Great. Ugh. I got Bloodthirst on it, but I don't know how worthwhile that is. Magnetic. I think I might swap this for that. There we go. What is my status chance right now on whatever? Oh. It's got 100% status chance. He's fine. Also not going to matter. Everything's going to be in a tornado getting absolutely trashed by everything.
know. I need your help to help Lloyd. It's what Master Entrati would have wanted.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all ready? Let's. Oh, I forgot to put my thing on. Hold on a second. Where's my swap? There it is. Ooh, speaking of which, the next Resurgence is gonna have the Zakti Prime in it and the Guandao Prime, which is good. Let's go with, let's not screw my ammo over considering what we're going to be dealing with at the tail end. Begin. It is going to, it's Disco Dance Lady, I forget the name of, and another one that is a frame. I don't remember. Octavia, that's it. Yeah.
Come on, let's roll.
Is it Neza? I don't know if I don't know if it's a Neza. That's the other one. Part of me thinks it's Neza, but I think the other part of me thinks that's wrong. So, Geyer. I know for a fact it's not Wukong. Wukong was out a few months back. But whoever is whoever came out with the I could look up the Guandao Prime and see
Your
what.
task is the retrieval of valuable material from arterial conduits.
Oh, good, they're here already. That's fun. Ah. Aaron Sheaf. Aaron. Baruch. Hey, we got a Baruch. Baruch's a fun name to say. Dance Revolution. Yeah. DDR. Which is also a type of RAM. Kitty cats. Ooh. Got the eyeball key. I love my Inaros. What's funny is when I first was playing them back in the day, I was just like, I wasn't a big fan of the tornado, you know? And then they added this crazy mod in. Now I love tornado. Oh yeah, they were asked about that recently. They were talking about I wouldn't expect that in the coming patch, but they're going to look into it and add FOV. It'd be cool if it was in the recent patch coming out next week. But it will be nice to have a slightly higher field of view, that's for sure. Well, he left. That's fine. That's 4 down. 4 more to go. I'm really curious what, like, so we also heard that we're getting like 4 augment mods, like 4 frames are getting new augment mods. So there's gonna be 4 because numbers. I have never seen this guy as a Jade Exmus unit before. That is wild. All we know is Zaku's. So we know Zaku's getting 1, which I do think is very interesting. A very interesting one. Just ring around the rosy. Ah, yeah, I can see. Yeah. Yeah, field of view does mess with your... Like your turn speed, I think stays this overall same, but it can feel weird, yeah. Okay, you're all over there. I'm gonna wait till y'all get a little closer before I slap this in. What is... Oh. Damn it. There we go. Hey, here we go.
You got everything we needed. I would hazard to say this is going swimmingly so far.
Yeah, it's quite swimmingly. That door doesn't open. Neither does that one. We're all I'm going out on my terms and I'm taking y'all with me. Yeah, I have there have been moments where that has happened, I can tell you that. I've definitely done that.
All right, we need elements and we are short on time. No time for a conversation, just go. Crucible
Just
locked.
go. Me. On the plus side, we don't got to worry about those luminous little dudes anymore. I think that was the only thing they were in, was that mode, I think. What am I far out of that? Ooh. Get rid of that. There we go. I was like, I'm not gonna make good use out of that, pistol. Ah. Someone's cat went through that amphor away. Where are they down at? I gotcha. Well, that what weird. Stay. There we go. What is? Ooh. Those lightning orbs look cool. Ooh, secondary. Wish I had a good secondary on.
okay, so not quite. So Nether cells are a chance to get a thing, and this is like 3 missions, and each mission can kind of drop 1 or 2 shards or whatever. So it's like, on average, you're gonna get more out of this than out of running pure Nether cells. But it's also a bigger pain in the ass. It's also faster. Usually. That stupid boss, you know, I might change that. But it's, I mean, you know, it's like 3 missions instead of 5 missions, right? Or that is to say, it's 3 missions for 2 charges. Which, whatever, I guess it's about the same. I don't want your fire. So what have we got already? First mission completed, we got bullshit. Or maybe that's, I guess that's current mission, isn't it? It's cold. Hey, there's some poison. Or toxin, or same. Ooh, that's a lot of electricity. Yeah, well, I mean, basically, they're like, this basically gives higher rewards, so you're more likely to get Tau Forge shards. I've definitely come out of this with like 5 shards before, which you're never going to get out of a Nether cell. You Nether cell, you get like a shard or something else, right? Like, it's not. Like, running 3 Nether cells and not getting shards sucks. I don't think I've ever run this and not gotten a shard before. But I'm sure it's possible. Maybe. There's one down here again. My flower's gasted.
Elemental resources, still warm. Just
Ooh,
the
what
way
was that?
I like them. All right.
All of a sudden I was on the ceiling.
We can all go home.
I do enjoy Archimedeas, but it is also like extra random on random because you don't know what you're gonna get access to. that week, you know. But you know, it just gives you incentive to work. So one nice thing about it is it always does pick. Like the left side always picks from something you have access to, I believe. So it's always a primary you have, secondary you have, and a Warframe you have, and all, you know, all that kind of thing. Now, if you've got a whole bunch of Warframes and weapons sitting around that are still level 0, like I do, that part sucks, because it'll just like select a bunch of crap you haven't ever touched before that you just happen to have made. So this week I got stupid lucky. It literally gave me the same. Did we not get? I think. So remember when I said I've never not gotten shards before? I may have.
Primary target is the envoy directing this chaos.
Yeah, we got melee duplicate. We did not get any shards.
Scanner and that envoy won't be able to hide. You have your orders.
Ugh. I sadly wasn't paying attention to what we got on the first mission, but if we do this without getting any shards at all, that's going to be real sad. Oh yeah, no, they are. Yeah, their levels are up there. Now on the plus side, it's technically not Steel Path. It's just higher level stuff. So what that mostly means is you don't have to deal with the 2.5 times health, but you do have to deal with level 5, like 400 damage output. Wow, that looks creepy. You love throwing things off ledge. Oh, I need to go towards the yellow. My bad. Over the edge you go. Kitty cats. Oh. Blinded and immediately exhausted. All right. Okay. Oh, wow, that insta-killed me. That's not good. At least I got a cat or two out. Oh, you can take slash procs, huh? That's gonna help you attenuate it up the butt. So this is attenuation. I'm doing like 300 or 400 damage instead of thousands. And sadly, the attenuation is designed for normal difficulty at a much lower level, which is why it feels so bad in this. Bruh, 3,000 electric procs? Christ on a bike, that's a lot. Dicks. I should have tornadoed when I saw him doing that. Thank you. Woohoo! Them lasers, though. Alright, we're gonna just leave this train out for a second. Does he have a... No, okay. He only has a crit spot when he opens up like that, huh? Oh, god damn it.
Nope. I tried to transform. It didn't work. Thank you. It's gonna be the damage again. Those sand hands that come out when he does that stomp move is ridiculous. Ooh, good. The sand cats are actually, yeah. That's cool. We have the sand cats out, they help towards building that up, and that's real fast compared to... Hey, he's down.
You've done quite well. Handily done.
Man, that fight takes forever. It takes forever. I don't think that was 20 minutes though. I mean, he definitely sounds like what he's doing is going to fix attenuation from how I understand things. So that's good. Did we get nut? Oh my god. Wow. Oh, no, we got one. We got one. What? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. We had to deal with that boss, and all we got out of it, well, we got a bunch of stuff out of it, but all we really got out of it was one Azure shard. Which, to be fair, those are my favorite shards, but still. I mean, that's... Oh, it definitely helped, Shadow. It definitely helped. We got shafted on the rewards, though. So let me go back up to...
I like it here. Lots of natural light for a basement. Oh, what's that?
So...
Several experiments are
oh my
threatened
god.
by the murmur as they near completion.
So here's...
We shall protect Master Entrati's good works via a 3-phase response. Prepare well. Before the foe is laid low, we shall not return.
Yeah. So here's how it basically works. You do these things. It determines how far you get. This one here, it's only 15 Vosphor, so no one cares about it. So it's easy to have like one. You got one flex spot, right? So common reward is an Archon shard. Complete Archimedea with at least 5 research points to receive the following. A common reward is an Archon shard. Uncommon is Tau Forged. Whatever crap. Archon shard. Common reward. Tau Forged Archon shard. And then again, up in here, we're getting common Archon or Tau Forged. Melee Arcane or a Tau Forged. So you're literally always going to get either a Melee Arcane or a Tau Forged Archon shard, which is why we usually come out of this with a bunch of Tau Forged Archon shards. We got shafted this time. Hotshot and Fallen are coming to Lloyd?
Master Entrati's.
Okay, all right, Lloyd. All right, look, okay. Jesus. He has to spit out his same hour-long speech about how we have to save the world every time I click on him. I like Lloyd, but man, it's just, bud. Calm down sometimes, you know? Fishinachi. So I do know we are getting some old arcanes that apparently are like, maybe some people don't want to do those, whatever, are coming to the mushroom thing, so we can do mushroom for whatever. Am I online and ready to party? I'm online and yes, maybe? Okay.
Ooh, dude, I'm so glad it's you I get to. Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
See, now she is just like, let's do it. That's it. That's her entire speech every time. It's just, get ready. It's gonna be crazy. I appreciate that. And then literally either of those two weird looking things. I will not be using them. Just want to make the, there we go, that thing will do. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some people be annoyed by her when she showed up. Let's see here. Health, loose health while moving, ammo. Reduced max, it cannot have reduced max energy. Inaros is one of those energy deficient. Defense mission. We want the Argon Bargars. Okay. Extermination doesn't really matter. Legacite, we're going to throw on cold damage. So, to bonus damage. And this is just exterminations. And this is with Minervas. Where? Oh, yeah, this right here. Slowly build up stacks of cold. That is a lie, by the way. This is a lie. Slowly build up stacks of cold, adding a stack every 6 seconds. If you are immune to status effects, this is a different status effect than actual cold. It will happen to you no matter what, which I think is probably very intended, but still kind of irritating. There it is, spores. Which one? Max ammo on all weapons is reduced by, yeah, I think it's spare ammo. I don't think it affects the actual gun itself. So anything that has infinite ammo will be like, I got the hemo, which is pretty great. That just sucks my life instead of whatever. That's great. Yeah, so this one was like Hema, so I could use Hema or the Coda Hema. You can use any of the ones within that category. So if it's yeah. So if it's like Castle War, I think Castle War is a prime version, or dual commas. You can use dual comma or dual prime combo, the prime dual, the prime version. Yeah. You got Torrid? Okay, well that was I kind of got to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back, and then I'll get this started. Yeah, we should all just play mags with Torrid and Karn and just watch them go mad. Okay. I hope this is hopefully we get just like a butt ton of our shards this time. I want to say this one has extra, yeah, it says extra rewards in it though. See? Well, to be fair, the other one just said arcanes. It didn't list the arcanes. And it's got Tau Forged. No, it's Tau Forged in the uncommon. Yeah, same. Did Shadow just rejoin? I guess he just... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna look up Guandao Prime. It is Neza. Yeah. The Guandao Prime and came out with Neza and Zakti. So it is Dance Dance Revolution and Neza or Neza Prime for the Resurgence, which it looks like you both have.
Temple and the Ripper's gig in Solstice Square? Nessie was here? In the time before the time we're in now?
Exactly. Major entanglement event. You keep her alive and shredding, I'll track the fraying timeline.
Meow.
Pizza. That counts as confident, man. That is like... I know that is a play on Vampirella, but... they somehow made Vampirella more modest by comparison. It's... There we go. Drachi Nato. Naiti? Whatever. That's Grundle. Meatball. Oh, all right. Oof. Temple's taking a lot of damage. What the fuck? He still has a ton of shields, too. I literally... He's losing damage and I'm standing next to him. Why is that? Is it one of those things where it has to drain your shields? Or like... No? It's draining people's health. Oh, that's right, that's friendly. What? Oh, I aim leveled up.
Nice job. Flare's safe. Readings are pretty meh, but I got a bootleg and some peelies.
Good to know I'm risking my neck in a noble cause.
Going down!
Oh, friendly. Not friendly. Kitty cats. Right. The Grenier that's on fire is friendly. I always get thrown off by people's summons, man. Whoa. Alright, remember, when we go down here, standing still is bad. Jiggle back and forth. Get your jiggle on. Otherwise, it's just going to send a butt ton of crappy things at us the whole time. I don't know why that always doubles attack. Double attacks. It's. I mean, it doesn't always do it, but sometimes it does. It's strange. Is that the stalker? That's the stalker. Just showing up to defend some rocker personality from the 90s. And that's a friendly, right? That's not a faction from this timeline.
Smash it, shake it, kill it, break it, crush it, take it!
I mean, it's true. He's hopefully found a babysitter. Hey. Oh, man. Hey, look at that. 2 arc. Well, okay, that's not 2 Archon shards. This still shows all the crap from the last thing. So we got 1 blue shard for that. Or does it? Maybe we did just get 2 shards. Oh, yeah, Neza's great. I've never used Neza. All I know is that every time someone's using Neza, they stomp on everything. Oh, yeah, we got 2.
Entrati was in deep with Soldier when he started his timeline shenanigans. Clear this bunch out and we'll see what the readings tell us.
We get to intimidate them. Nice.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I guess that thing is just his armor. It's not heavily attenuated. Ooh, online CD. Where is that? Oh, we're doing this. Boy, I was blind to that going on, wasn't I? Boy, I don't see or hear anything. We only need 2 more charges. Hey, found one. There we go. Hell yeah, we don't gotta kill twice as many people now. Is that one of those bombarder dudes? Yeah. Oh, no, he's an electrical one. Those guys are... Ah, what the... Thanks. I wish I could execute the dudes you... Oh, there we go. There, all right. Are these levels 527? Wild. Whoa. Oh, you're using it. Yeah, use the side. I was like, why does it dance around everywhere? Yeah, that makes sense now. Everything that does crowd controls. There we go. Dude, he was ragdolled wildly, yeah. I feel like we've somehow gone through all of this without making much in the way of progress because we've been just at the intro area.
Killing Skalder for science. Because we're the good guys. Go team.
Dude, you're helping to push back against a bunch of assholes. The science is a bonus. I kept trying to follow that thing on my screen. It's stuck on my screen. I was like, where is it? Where isn't it? And yeah, it's a glitch. Oh, they do, huh? Oh, they might. Interesting. So I wonder if they're going to be ex-Skaldra, or if they, or are we going to find out that that symbol is like a specific religion that Skaldra's adopted or whatever? Oh, that is, whoa, all right. Explosions. Man, poor Meow Meow, dude. Come on, impact procs. I forgot Grendel. He's just like, nah, I'm just gonna eat him. Yeah, they do feel very cult-like to me. And like the sun and the moon is like definitely a religious thing
in Warframe, you know? Like even people in 1999 are saying like by Lua or whatever, you know, or by Soul. Like they view them as some sort of deity entities, and even if they're like, nah, they're just rocks and gas, but you know, they still have that weird divine worship of them to some extent. So it wouldn't shock me to find that they're whatever religion it is based off of that. But I also have no idea, to be honest with you, I have no idea what the Skaldra symbol looks like. I probably do if I saw it, I'd be like, oh yeah, but in my head right now I can't think of what it is. Okay, so Shadow is somehow underground. I don't know how. We're all kind of split up. I'm assuming he's underground, like towards Progress. There you go. Suck him up. There we go. Thank you, Shadow. Whoa, Jesus, everything's blowing up again.
So, if this comes down to keeping the timeline we know and love, or getting Nessie back...
If it comes to that, you better let me know, Kaya.
Alright, we can just leave. Right. No reason to kill those things that take half a year. It's hilariously watching Rendell not meatball his way around. Yeah, Raven. Yeah. That makes sense. Hair is the shadow of soul. Wisp is the essence of Tao. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wisp is the essence of Tao? Huh.
So, Velasco, I got a question. Was the tech rod part of the original timeline, or is this all in Trotty's doing?
Or do you mean Lua?
I
I
don't really know.
Oh, right,
The
Legacytes.
timeline is murky, and history doesn't really survive the loop. Either way, it's a load-bearing event, and we have to keep it contained. My research is showing that the Legacytes are a huge part of that, so take out as many as you can.
Okay. Vampiric Curse? Oh, good. Let's get my armor going. Oh shit. Oh, if we stand still, we get hit by this, or is that a Legacyte? No, it's not a Legacyte. We can't sit still, can we? We gotta keep moving, otherwise crazy bullshit happens. That is bad. Oh wait, no. Enemies are supposed to get like abilities from... Okay. It was just... Onward to the Legasite. Bruh, one of these guys is like rapidly duplicating. They definitely have Legasite abilities without having a Legasite evolved. And he totally has Overguard. Super. Great. Great. At least he won't run while it's on, I guess. Oh, it could be. Oh, so the proto frames are in 1999. She can't be on Tau. Well, I say that, but maybe not. Now that I say it out loud, maybe he had proto frames. Well, he definitely made a proto frame out of that Orican. So yeah, maybe. Considering we can chat with... Okay, hold on. Considering we could have romance with them, because we can, they have to be from 1999. They're in the chat messenger program. Which I guess means Entrati brought the weird Orican proto frame to 1999. No, they're proto frames are not like actual, like the original thing. They're a thing Entrati made after the Warframes. They don't predate the original Warframes. They're literally a thing he was trying to create specifically for going back in 1999 because of the indifference. I don't know why they call them proto frames, because it makes it sound like they literally predate the one, you know. Keep in mind, when they first made Warframes, they were completely converted and absolutely insane, and it wasn't until the kids that they were able to like calm them down, and then they started creating like copies without memories and stuff like that. And so much stuff on the ground. I don't know if it's... Well, some of it's definitely hostile. Fog out? Oh, I guess it's a lot of fog. Legasite's up. Yeah, no, they do stem. So like take Arthur. Arthur literally has a altered version of the Excalibur. Like whatever like mutations caused Excalibur, Arthur's based off that. Right? And they ultimately all come from the helmets. The helmet strain is literally what was created to make the Warframes in the first place. So they definitely... Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're in 1999 though, because we were going to be talking to them through the messenger, and we can romance them. I don't know how it's separate. I don't even know how we're going to interact with it. Like it's weird we're getting like two separate story beats in the same patch. You know what I mean? We're both revisiting our past memories of Tau, of the new or the old piece. and we're getting a 1999 thing in relation. It's yeah. Like, it makes you wonder, are they going to just be in the here, or is there going to be a new area to go to? Because there's got to be a new mission for us to farm to get the demon frame.
Hey, you say about getting a cat for the bar?
You know I'm allergic.
I think that they just start playing music at you. Uh-oh. Yeah. I mean, all of the frames we make are literal just copies of things that did exist. And then you got people that'll tell you, like, all primes are the original versions, which isn't true. It's kind of all over the place. And to be fair, I don't know which ones. Like, I'm pretty sure Excalibur, Mag, and like Nova, their primes are their original, I'm pretty sure. Revenant Prime, I'm positive, is more of a what-if scenario. Or we somehow know how to prime things, so we made a prime version of an entity that didn't exist back then. Which is like one of my favorite things about the Revenant Prime trailer is Ballas literally just being like, I don't know what this is. I didn't make it. I don't know. It's something though. What did I just pick up? If anybody hasn't seen it, Ayaton statue at my waypoint. When it comes to Prime or whatever, it kind of goes both ways, I think. I mean, at the end of the day, primes are just like the fancy. In my opinion, I can't see how primes are the original versions, frankly. But apparently, some of them were. And then I don't know how, like, did they make the primes and then they just made like crappy non-prime knock? I don't know, man. That specific version confuses me. It makes more sense to me if primes were the advanced versions from the originals, but I don't know. Where's Hell, he's there somewhere. Ah, there he is. And no, yeah, okay. I think he put up a frost bubble. Uh-oh. I'm on fire. I apparently do not have my armor. Where'd he go?
There we go.
All Legacytes eliminated.
That's all.
Is our mission complete, Velasco?
Science is never complete, but there is so much more research to be done. This timeline isn't going to maintain itself, you know.
If we're going to be, I think, yeah, we're going to be going to, so we will be going to Tau properly in 2026. So we're a little over a year away from that specifically. At the end of this year, we're going to be doing like memory, like we'll be selecting different memories to experience. So it'll be like, I don't know, like 3 to 5 missions or something like that that are like little story missions of our past. So that we definitely aren't going to have any place to explore outside of the missions themselves. I'll be curious if there's a reason to keep viewing them. And the fact that system exists or will exist, there's a good chance they could add memories to it. Hey, a Tau Forged. But yeah, I'm assuming there's going to be. I would love it if there's an open world. Yeah, I would love it if we got an open world exploration of Tau in 2016. Sorry, 2026. Yeah, I was just, you know, just follow. It's fine. It's gotta lead somewhere.
Have to keep up with the science jargon, you know.
Crushing chills, slippery customer. A bird. Browse
Stick them on your
wares.
binder, your wall, your personal timeline.
All right, I have Universal Fallout maxed out. I haven't done that yet, and now I have have that maxed out. Have that maxed out. Oh, I must have gotten a Universal Fallout this run, and I don't got to buy it now. That's cool.
They're so shiny.
They're so shiny.
Okay.
Now the question is, which one of these do I think Clemens would want most? I've got a ton of Arcane Escapist. I kind of feel like Arcane Hotshot's got the most potential for what he'd probably do. So I guess I'll start grabbing these ones again.
Hours of adhesive entertainment.
Side 20 weeks. If we ever get the bird skin, if Zephyr got a bird 3 skin, I'm a little lost, to be honest with you. But yeah. Anyway, all right. I am hopeful that we're gonna get an open world exploration of Tau in 2026, but we sadly don't know yet. We'll know next June, whenever the next TennoCon is. Okay, let's go take a look at Varuna again. It's Merold. Meh. Do I even have a Strun Riven? I've got a bunch of Rivens I have not bothered to go through. Not that I have the space to go through them all. I've got a Gamma Core. Companion Riven? I'm assuming Companion Rivens like have to be the robot stuff, right? Like we don't get Rivens for like Kubros. That'd be amazing if we did. Torrid. That is not my Riven. That is Helio's Riven that I'm still holding on to. Tonkor. Yeah, it's Valbon. The big old jacket. Which is really cool.
Artemis keeps a tidy ship and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on
That
board.
is a very
In all
tiny
this experience,
face that kind of looks like a
animals
hat.
do not eat so much as reload.
Wow, that is that looks like someone wanted to make it look like a comic book, but also kind of like an infested thing. And is that one of those? Yeah, it's a void shell. Hmm. Oh, she's getting a new helmet, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Yeah, yeah. Sarofang, mete out the sharp pain of justice. Heavy slam attack. Why justice for her? Pulls lift enemy. Heavy slam attacks create a vortex that pulls in lifted enemies when the Sarofang combo multiplier builds to 8 times. In Varuna's hands, the Sarofang only requires a 5 times multiplier to summon the vortex. Well, I guess Heavy Slam does lift enemies. So, I guess that's the idea. I don't know, Raven. I don't know. I really like the idea behind them where you get to like pick materials and stuff.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Rending Cane.
safe and sound.
Oh, this is okay. I guess I think it's Rending Cane right now. Downward cuts with an impact combo. Sweeping strikes and twisting slashes. Pretty sure I prefer Tempo Royale, but you know, we'll try this one out. That's not where it goes. Go up further. Nah. And then her signature weapon was not the Basmu. Hold on. Is that just still sitting in my... I didn't make it, right? Owned. Mastered. A Paragale. It's the Paragale. Oh, sorry. Shadow. Umbra. An Umbra blueprint is 150. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, if you mean that very long fever dream of a video where that guy gets like millions of Kuva with his weird sick plan because he's crazy, yes, I believe I have seen it. Or at least I've watched other people react to it. One of the two. Or both. Either way, I've definitely watched it. It's I don't know. The man is sick is why. Landing a headshot kill. Landing a headshot kill or 4 headshots in one burst grants 100% ammo efficiency for 4 seconds. Wow, okay. 24 ammo maximum when wielded by Varuna. Not a lot of ammo, huh? Ducks. Oh, that thing's larger than I was expecting it to be. I don't know how this girl is all stealthy and running around with these giant... She is... Her signature weapons are weird. They don't feel like they... Well, I guess they make some sense with what she does.
Take a breath of wind. Oh, right. Shots fired from this multi-barrel sniper are felt, but never seen by its targets. Like all sniper rifles or any real weapon, you never really see the bullet because it's tiny and moving fast. And then I don't know what to put here. That doesn't matter. I don't remember what this weapon is. Oh, right. I wanted to get... Okay, I was looking up the... Remember, I got very distracted by other things, and then we did Archimedea's. Ulfrun's Endurance can be bought from Steel Meridian or Red Veil. All right.
Here's what we can do for you.
It's not Var, it's Ver, isn't it? It's Voruna? There it is, Voruna. I keep thinking it's Varuna. During Ulfred's attacks, blah, 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 blah. And then we've got Prey of Dinar. Increases the enemy's damage vulnerability by 50%. So this thing randomly selects a target. Using Fangs of Raksh on that enemy, it just increases the spread range. I don't care about that at all. This one, though.
Hope it helps.
Me too. All right, hold on a second. Let me. So sadly, Varuna does not have the attributes to make a Kubro not die horribly very quickly. Though, it's an axe. The melee weapon is an axe. For like the uncle who never shuts up about his purse. You will never get the Yanis key. The void. I was like, oh, okay. Yes, no one's going to take your Yanis key. Literally no one wants it. Let me throw an Inigo on her. Inigo. I always want to say Inigo because of the Skyrim mod, but I want to say in Princess Bride, it's Inigo. Hold on a second. We're gonna hold on. Yeah. Remove systems. Yeah. Always yelling about his Yanis key.
Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
Okay. Bark, bark, Inigo. 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 I got Inigo. Wait, no, I need, okay, hold, okay, okay. Back out. Right. This is currently taking up all of the energy.
which is very expensive. If I cut this down to 14, or that gives me an extra 7, I will still need another thing for just to be able to slot this thing in. And I'm absolutely going to need an Umbra to, yeah. Now, granted, I could also just, like, I don't want to, but I could just get rid of, like, the armor and cut down on the ability strength and the health, though. But I don't know how much that's... I don't know. It's a trap. What? Sorry, all right, Shadow. Which thing? Oh, so which? Sorry. Which would All right, let me take that. I'm gonna throw this on. I'm gonna go test that out, and I'm gonna roll that. Dude, Forma goes away fast. Yeah, I do my best not to overly Forma everything, but that is to say, I try to pace myself. I did make like 2 or 3 Omniforma without realizing it was costing me 4 Forma a piece, though. It was gone. It was it literally took Plague Star for me to recover from that accidental stupid decision. Ah. It's a burst weapon. That definitely would... Okay. So she has a weird sniper burst weapon. Oh, you reminds you of Halo. I was like, I wonder why it reminds you of Halo. I now know why. It does have a very similar cadence, yeah. Unmodded anyway. That has innate punch through. But only enough to go through one. Blah, blah, blah. All right. I still have 4 charges. So I fucked up a little bit there, but I still maintained that pretty damn good. So that's not too bad. Ah, Cerberus. Sorry. It just occurred to me when they're on all 4s and the 2 shoulder heads, she's a Cerberus. Yeah, that's funny. Oh boy, that is yeah. Damn it. It's not what I had intended. Ooh, I got charged back after I failed one. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Why'd you go through? Oh, it looks like 10 times time 10 is like the max. Just a sneaky dog lady. Yeah, that works out. That's I can definitely like her weapon. I feel like the weapons are pointless. I feel like the weapons for her are absolutely just pointless. You know. Let me see here though. Oh, right. I need, you know what? Hold on a second. I have to get to what, like 5 times combo or some nonsense? Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Wow, those base stats are kind of Those aren't super great. I mean, condition overload makes a lot of sense. Sort of. So I kind of feel like this would be an opener, not something I would do all the time. Can't put that in there. Wow. Okay, so just so we're Seraphang has kind of mediocre stats and came with 0 polarities outside of the stance. Not that I have seen, no. When it's in her hands, a 5 times combo, like a heavy attack just creates a vortex if you're at a high enough combo multiplier. So it has the same kind of similar requirement to an incarnate form, but it's definitely not an incarnate form. Let's get rid of that. This is pretty much all slam anyways. And then we need damage, so we actually hurt stuff. So let's just guess we'll just slap that in there. Oh, this is the one I use on Grendel. Fair. Well, just gonna take a while. Whoops. Well, I've got a 3 times multiplier going. That's something. I've managed to do the 3. Okay. I've got the 5 times. See if I can do this quick. And that's what it does when you're in a 5 times combo. Cool. All it does is drag him in. If I had to, like, actually worked out so I could get good kills with it, it just... I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Varuna. I don't like her weapons. I kind of feel like her weapons are just kind of eh. Like, don't get me wrong. I think this melee weapon is solid. I definitely am going to be looking forward to a Prime version where the stats don't suck balls. Because I mean, seriously, getting to just 8 times combo would be very easy to do on anybody, and being able to do this on anybody where you just slam it and they just drag them into the middle could prove very useful. Yeah, it's got built built vortex, and if you put like well, let me see here. What happens if I do a slam on her on this one? That did not apply shit. So we don't have any forced procs, but this is like a forced. That is a forced proc of. It's not a forced proc. Oh, a second here. Let's see here. Seraphine. Combo. No force proc, but those are all crowd controls. Not damaging, no damaging. Just see, this is what I use. I do on Grendel. I hit him a bunch till it applies something that I left trigger X, and it golf swings them into this. Just like they just fly away, and yeah, add 6 to everything on it. But there are 0 force status effects, so that kind of sucks. What about the moveset I use on everything else I can? We've got impact. Nope. Yeah, no, it doesn't. No, it's all a big old pile of nothing. I would definitely want to build for status, though. Get status on there. Ground pound, drag him in. Can't see myself doing it on Varuna, though. PT multi is currently roll? So I think here's the thing. I think the way Varuna works is good. However, here's what it feels like to me. This feels like they designed Dante and then gave Dante a bunch of signature weapons that are best on Dante. But it's Dante. You're going to use his fucking book. Why would you bother with any of the other crap? Everything he has is better than whatever stuff they gave him. Like, her signature weapons I feel are pointless for her. I also, what was let me check it out in a second, Shadow. What does this one do? Right, this is just infinite ammo. I say just infinite ammo, but that's actually really good. But the stats, they're okay. They're okay. The status is bad, so this is a crit weapon. It's got great Riven disposition because no one uses this. This is bad. Basically, no one uses it. The Riven disposition is pretty spicy. Stun Prime. Oh right, that's the let me hit up my orbiter. Then I'll check it out. Oh, punch through. Damage, punch through, and curve. I got you. On the old strunners. Critical chance, multi-shot, and critical damage. Damage, punch through, multi-shot. That's not bad. Like, this is an actively solid mod. You could just easily replace it with point blank. Like, this basically, as far as I'm concerned, would replace point blank. It is better damage than point blank. It's got punch through and it's got multi-shot. Yeah. That is definitely what I would do with it. Galvanized acceleration. There's a galvanized acceleration, huh? Projectile speed, beam speed, on kill, projectile speed. I need to buy that for my Tigris. Oh, yeah, so which one do you, so, okay. So the one you had was good. So then this is the one you have now? Critical chance, multi-shot, critical. That's also really good. That's also very solid. Because the only way to get crit chances, like the only good crit chance is this thing right here. So comboing that thing and some bonus crit damages, that's also very solid. Dude, Tigris has such... I hope one day that my Tigris gets an Incarnon. And I do have the... Oh, no, I don't have it on there. I was going to have something on there. And then I don't have it on there right now. Where... Projectile speed. I did have this on here at one point. That's 40%. But the Tigris has like the worst fall off range of any shotgun. I mean, the reason for that is because it has the highest damage of any shotgun. But it's also like, I miss the days in the past where the status on this was like 33% or something like, or it was like 30%, something like that. Yeah, it's the two shots. It's the double barrel. But like the two back in the day, this thing had like 30% status chance. And keep in mind, back then, status chance was like, on shotguns was like, here's a value, but it was actually split up between all the shots. So it wasn't the true value. It was a lie. But if that status chance ever hit 100%, it like rolled over into all projectiles having 100% chance. So what you would do is you would build it for like blast damage and whatever the hell else, because who cares? And you just what's electrical and I guess corrosive. You do corrosive and blast, and look at this 27.6 pellets. That's 27.6 status effects. So you would almost always apply full 10 blast and full corrosive, and then the damage output. I mean, look at this. That damage right there is a lot. It's the explosion you'd get from that was fantastic. I miss those days because they ruined it. But imagine, if you will, since people don't really use the Tigris as much anymore because it's the nostalgia thing that's kind of good but not as good as other stuff. Imagine if we got an incarnate form and that last perk has something on there that just drives the status chance back to like 30 something so that I could get back to my 100+% status chance. Oh, that'd be fantastic. $55 base MS Strun. See, that's the thing. The Strun getting to like that, those massive multi-shots are crazy. But like, again, the Tigris, it's only got 8 base. But its base damage at 8 shots is 1,506. Like it's a lot of damage. And what's funny is the base Tigris actually does more damage per shot, but only has 5 multi. A world where the base damage gets boosted and we get status chance back so we could hit 100% again would be amazing. And yes, I should definitely go look at that galvanized thing now. But like the Strun I have, which definitely doesn't have a ribbon, its incarnate form is ridiculous. You get a massive status chance, and the multi-shot from the first thing like stacks with it is ridiculous. Like absolutely nonsensical.
You have come to collect honors earned through arbitration.
This is the only shotgun mod I have, apparently. Multi-shot, because this one, Shotgun Savvy. No, I have Shotgun Savvy. Why are you telling me I don't? Status chance, direct damage per pellet. I definitely have that. It's do I not have that? It says I don't. 30% instead of 40%, but on kill extra 30 2 times. So 90%. Ooh, yeah, I definitely need that on my Tigris. I swear I have Savvy. There's no way I don't. I don't. What? Wild. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. That would be better than Scattering Inferno, frankly. I mean, it's nice having the heat damage up there, but why not magnetic? Oh, who knows why?
Have you survived arbitration? Honors
Yes.
await you.
I have survived many arbitrations.
These honors were well earned, Tenno.
Status chance direct damage per status type affecting the target for 20 stacks up to 2 times. I mean, that's probably why I didn't get it, because it's just status chance and then just if that was status damage, but you know. Yeah, I'm getting heat from Blaze. I don't think I'd use. I probably didn't buy that because I'm like looking at it now and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I still wouldn't use it on the Tigris because all it is status chance. And I mean, it's don't get me wrong, it's damage. But this is on Chroma, and Chroma I've got like 900% damage. I don't need an extra 80. It's just I just don't need it. And that 80% status is not a dramatic difference over yeah, it's not gonna make a big enough difference for me to worry about it. Now that said, I am gonna have to roll I'm not gonna be able to fit this in without rolling. And now I do have, that'll be 6. Yeah, that'll be cheaper. So I just gotta put a little V shape in there. Wait, this is 7, right? That's 7. If I remove that and I put the V shape over there, that's 6. 7, 3. Yes, that will work. Math, I think. I think. I don't gotta reset shit. That'll go all the way up to 19 meters without damage fall off. Nice. Oh yeah, like it would absolutely make the second shot deal 80% more, but yeah, like yeah. It would definitely make sense if I wasn't on Chroma. I mean, realistically speaking, the crit chance on this is garbage. 10%. This is almost doing nothing. In fact, it would be better here, even on Chroma. And the only reason I have this is because I'm sharing crit chance with pause. And I was like, it's so useless. Okay, Davy's such a good boy. It's at least getting this up there a little bit. To be fair, it's 9%, right? If I remove Hunter Synergy, it's literally only giving me 9%. Again, imagine if you will. What are we saying no about, Julie? What'd I do? What'd I do? He looks extra orange. All right. More Runa. And where's my Nutteruk? There you are.
Checked into the machine shop to get me mic serviced. Can't bloody sleep because I can't turn the bloody things off. I'm Solaris and proud, as are all my clan.
What did I just read in chat? Is anyone interested in an Orbiter show? Nope. It's gonna go. It's gonna leave the relay. Oh, I didn't do my. All I said was 19. It's not hard. Don't worry about it. Wait. There's no point going there if I haven't reset her stuff. Yes.
There we go. Stand United armor. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Is that... she only has 20 armor. Or sorry, 200 armor. Oh my god. It's so tiny. $20 whole platinum. 99 ability strength. Where's energy, right? She really needs energy. So I need to also fit in primed flow, which I can do right now because I have 10 energy. Well, her energy doesn't change at all. Wait, no, it does. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, 100 okay, that makes sense. She's 100 now, eventually 100. Oof.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought
Good
you
Ordis. Thinking is important. You know the word maths? I always liked saying maths with an S because I thought it sounded funny. This is the only reason I used to say maths, and then I found out everywhere but the United States they say maths instead of math as a short for mathematics, which I guess makes sense, but it's also very weird sounding to me anyways. Oh, that's right, I need to fix that. I'll do it later. Level 4. He's not an Exodus. Bummer. Eidolon lure. See if I can't thread that. No, it's just a normal tusk do. What? Alright. Getting shafted on the Exodus units. They're the ones that give all the experience. Hey, there we go. 43,000. Not here. Weird. There's still no Exodus units here for some reason. Nice. Didn't get an execution over here either. That is weird. Usually there's always one. Oh no, I saw my bonus. Okay, good. I almost thought that took my bonus from me. That did take my bonus from me. I might have hit the turret. Bummer. For some reason, turrets, they don't really count as normal enemies. They do eidolon lures, for that matter. Oops, I straight up missed. Oh, 14. Oh, there we go. Can't remember what level I got to get to with the experience boost to get to 30. We're at 22 right now. And that reset my bonus. Cool. Who knows why? I mean, they might have noticed me somehow, and then they hit someone who was alerted, and... I mean, frankly, you'd think seeing giant green things come out of the sky would be pretty damn noticeable, but... apparently it's not. You see, none of those guys are alerted. Hey, that one kept. I think I know 20 definitely works. Oof, okay. Maybe it is 20. Ooh, we got one right here. Ooh. Okay, now those guys are all alerted because of the little tiny dudes. Nice. That's definitely it, right? 20 on the dot. Yeah. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so that, let me put equilibrium in there. That is everything but umbral, the full umbral. So, oh boy.
I thank the Unum you came along when you did, Tenno. If not for you, I don't think
327 energy. It's barely enough to maintain what they're doing. Primed redirection.
Offworlder, help push the Grenier away from Cetus. You do a good deed. I pay you for it.
The other day, Konzu was vexing lyrical about what a life we've had. I told him it wasn't over yet.
Toxin doesn't play. Nah, see, that's like, nah. So I definitely don't feel like they have. As long as we're killing stuff with the melee thing on, we're getting the equilibrium, so that's fine. I don't think we need anything else other than that. This is, oh yeah, this is also going to cost 14, so it's going to be 7. I'm going to have to put a line there for that too. But that'd free up 5 right now. Doing that would free up 4, so that's 9. Which would be 13 points. 3 points off being able to use that. I'm going to have to, yeah. I say I have to Umbra. I don't necessarily need to Umbra. I could do... I could probably survive off this and then do an auger thing. Because I mean, here the thing is, ability. I think she is very duration and ability strength oriented. I'm a little hesitant to do blind rage because that's going to dramatically impact the efficiency. This would cost 155, which is nonsensical. But also, I was killing level 180 heavily armored things relatively well with where it was at right now. Well, when I had full Umbra on. Where's, let's see here. So I could just throw on a,
Handy with a gun or blade? Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
do not want to deal with growing power with her. Yeah, Augur Secrets. Okay. 25. Also, I don't have any shards on them. Here, let me go back to the over real quick. I'm gonna go look at all the shards. Man, if there was just a shard that was just like status damage by itself, that'd be... I kind of feel like that would be useful. Alright, so we got ability strength and duration, so I could definitely throw on a bunch of ability strength. I could do the 55 ability strength and negative 27.5 duration, throw out 2 duration to compensate. Compensate for that plus a little extra. Maybe. Melee critical. Does that thing count? I think that does count as melee. So melee critical damage might be a thing for her, number 4. Oh, crap. That's right. She needs to actually physically have energy on spawn. Because she spawns with 50. Oh, no. Okay. I'll have to re-roll her like 3 times just to fit preparation on. I would do like this. Is this it? No. Blue. Red? Yellow. 45% max of energy filled on spawn. I would throw one of those in there, but she doesn't have the energy max to make that worth it. Like, even half her energy is still not enough. Like, that just gets us back to where we were. Feed her to the wall. I mean, I do want to feed her to the wall, but that's going to be a second version because we're not getting... hold on a second here. Hold on. Varuna, where are you at? There you are. No, not Varuna. Oh, controller. What's that? Just swap real quick. Okay. Original Warframes in order. We just got Caliban. I'm assuming the next one up is is Gyre. I always want to say Gyre, but apparently I'm pretty sure that's Gyre, like a gyroscope. So Gyre, I'm pretty sure is going to be the next Prime, and I am relatively certain that is going to be at the end of this year, probably. And then after that, Styanax, the beginning of, like, let's say 3 months after that. So sometime in March or around March-ish. And then it's Varuna, probably. Unless they decide to swap it and do the double ladies, double male thing again. So either way, that would be Varuna somewhere in like June, by June at least. So the question is, do I want to put a ton of effort into Varuna right now or wait 7 months, 8 months? I don't know. I do have plenty of other things to work on. But still, I'm curious about what I would do with shards. Effectiveness on health or pickup. Effectiveness on energy or pickup. Cast speed. I feel like cast speed's kind of pointless on her. She's fast. She's real fast. Armor would help her stay alive, but I'm not sure how important that's going to be. Toxin side effects deal more damage. Recover 3 health per toxin. Ability damage on enemies affected by corrosive status. That'd be real good in general, as long as I got corrosive status, which is kind of up in the air if it ever happens, right? Health per enemy killed by blast damage. Regenerates shields when enemy killed by blast. So the cool thing about the blast damage one there is that is like total, like that's like max health. That's like it's technically better than a Tau Forged shard for health, but you have to get in an absolute butt ton of kills. Like 2 health per enemy to get to 450. What's that? 225? That's 225 kills. That's basically molt. And everything you do has to be blast. That's a bit ridiculous. But I could see that being useful. Gain ability damage on enemies affected by radiation status. Ooh.
Gain ability damage on enemies affected by electricity. Gain 3% primary electricity damage. Gain an additional 10% per Crimson, Azure, or Violet Shard. This is a Violet Shard. Wait a minute. So hold on a second. So if you hold on. If you did nothing but Violet Shards, all primary electrical status, that would be 45% plus 15% per Violet Shard. Do you see where I'm going with this one? Would that make that every single shard would be... Okay, hold on. 20... That'd be... 30, 60, 75... That'd be 110 per shard. I honestly think they are, Raven. Like, they haven't... I'm assuming they are. And as far as I'm concerned, I kind of think they should just go in order. Because it's kind of... it's kind of silly to go in the doubles, you know? And the recent stuff has definitely been out of order, like, or has been in order. They did go Ureli, then Caliban, so there is a good chance we're going to get Jair, and then Stynex, and then Varuna, which again does probably mean Varuna by June. If we go off like the last year, Zaku was in November. Sevagoth was in October. No, August. That's August. In August. That is like 2 months before October. October is the 10th. What am I thinking? Which matches up with literally what happened this year, where we got Caliban in August and Ureli in June. So Sevagoth was, and then Protea was June, and then Gauss was January. So I'm assuming a similar cadence. I'm assuming next month, sometime tail end of next month, we're going to get another Prime. Probably Jair. And then the beginning of next year, probably Stynex. And then probably in June, is when we're probably going to get Varuna Prime. I'm very curious how Varuna Prime is going to look. An Equilibrium Shard. I could do an Equilibrium Shard. I feel like... So I already have Equilibrium on her, so she's already getting... Every kill I get with the ability is giving me 55 energy. And the thing to keep in mind is this: the ability is 100 energy, which is expensive, to be sure. But every kill I get with it, if I'm careful, gives me a charge back and gives me 55 energy right now with Equilibrium on. Which means 3 kills down the road, and it gives me 5 attacks. I get all the energy back. Actually, 2 kills, because it's only 100. If I was to use Blind Rage, it would be 3 kills down the road. But yeah, like I think right now, I think what I need is... I want to try running her, but I think I'm gonna throw shards on her, and I'm not gonna subsume her right now. I'm gonna do 3 strength.
3 strong, because this is literally her damage output. This does have like a really good effect on the pounce. Ah. Oh, Neza, yeah. And then I think I'm gonna have to use these to get for now. I'll slap these on to get energy, because I don't want to bother leveling her up like 3 times right now. And it just costs resources to pull these out, so it's whatever. Resources all over the place. There we go. Now she comes with almost her max energy. Ah, hello again, Richard. The Neza Prime. Divine Retribution. Divine Spears status effects spread to all speared enemies. Spear explosions scale by 1.5 times of remaining /toxin and heat status. Ooh, it crunches those on base radius 14 meters. I'm assuming that 1.5 is increased by ability strength. Okay. Reaping Chakram. Each enemy hit increases the ring's damage by 2, and the chance for enemies to drop health orbs on death by plus 0.25. Budget Dante. Molt, Arcan Energize.
Operator, Ordis is sorry.
Vitality to do double heat procs makes sense.
Argon.
Yeah. Neza runs at people. Blaze a trail of flame, scorching enemies and cleansing allies. Teleporting blasts the landing area with a ring of fire. Teleporting? What do you mean teleporting? Blazing Chakram. Throw a Chakram. Hurls a flaming ring that sets enemies ablaze, making them vulnerable to damage. Nice. Flaming enemies drop restorative orbs on death. Drops health orbs by +2 per... So every enemy... Okay, Reaping Chakram. As the augment increases the chance for health orbs to drop orbs above 100%, it can cause enemies to drop multiple health orbs. You don't say. Passing through the same enemy multiple times will still count towards the multiplier. The multiplier affects the damage after ability strength is taken into account. The multiplier itself is not affected by ability strength. The multiplier affects total damage, making the scaling 2 to the power of whatever, where n is the number of times Blazing Chakram passes through an enemy. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. That's a lot. Multiplier is also applied to the heat proc done by Chakram. There is no cap in the possible damage boosts. Oh no. Okay. So Blazing Chakram. Okay, so Blazing Chakram, the health
chance does not increase with anything, so it's always 1. So that thing is what allows it to go above that. I gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you throw this out, that makes a lot of sense. Create a protective ring of fire that also stuns and damages enemies who get too close. Creates a protective ring of fire that drain, damage absorption, radius, damage per second, time vulnerable 3, absorb multiplier 5. So it's got 3,250 base health, and then damage absorbed over those 3 seconds is multiplied by 5 times. Is that how that works? Warding Halo. Divine Spears. Impale nearby enemies on spears. Erupt blow. Activating again will slam enemies back into the ground. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I literally actively try not to assume stuff unless I have a very specific idea. Unless I run into a frame where I'm just like, man, some of this doesn't work. And I need something else. Or I just never use this one ability, so let's find something more useful. Yeah, like Iron Skin. Yeah. I would technically say this is better than Iron Skin because the absorption multiplier, like one of my biggest issues with the absorption rate for Iron Skin is it's like 3 seconds. So whatever damage you absorb in 3 seconds, if you stand there, that's 3 seconds of additional health. Like that's it. You're just buying yourself 3 seconds. So the combo is a total of 6 seconds, which I guess is kind of cool. And if you dodge around, you can avoid damage or whatever. But that's 5. So you are buying yourself like an extra 15 seconds due to absorb damage, which is just better. It gives DR instead of Overguard. Huh? How is that giving damage reduction? Okay. Let's see here. Where's Neza? Neza. Click. Abilities. Warding Halo. Base health. Slash damage per second. Armor multiplier. Oh, it still also adds your armor to it as well, huh? Or does it multiply your armor? Absorption multiplier. 3 seconds of vulnerability. 90% damage redirect. Oh, shit. Okay. So it redirects 90% of the damage you take into the Halo. So you're basically building up health for the Halo, and then 90% of your incoming damage goes to the Halo instead of you. And then you gain 2 seconds of vulnerability whenever it breaks. That's fucking badass. Damn, Neza, shit. All right, so modified health is base health plus armor multiplier times health conversion armor plus Neza's base armor plus but absorption. What? Health conversion armor plus Neza's base armor times 1 plus armor bonus. Oh, this is okay. They're just saying that's the armor bonus itself. So whatever okay. So your Neza's total armor multiplied by 2.5 and that portion is increased by ability strength. Fair enough. The way they write stuff out is always a little confusing. And then absorption damage multiplied by absorption modifier. And then all of that is yeah. That is nutty. Neza's coming out in the next Resurgence, so I will be farming Neza during the Resurgence. Warding Halo breaks to prevent lethal damage. Player gains the player at 2 health with the invulnerability duration.
Oh, so if you ever reach 0 health, or sorry, if you ever reach what would kill you while you have Warding Halo on, it stops at 2 health and breaks the halo, giving you 2 seconds of invulnerability. Okay. Again, that's pretty good. Upon expiring, Warding Halo releases a wave of heat, inflicting all surrounding enemies with a guaranteed heat status and making Neza invulnerable for 2 seconds as well. Warding Halo cannot be cast while active and can be recast during this expiration invulnerability. Can be recast during the invulnerability period. Yeah, good. Damage taken from hits which exceed the health of Warding Halo will transfer over to Neza's. All right, let's take a look at Neza's base stats in Prime because I'm curious. Okay. 265 base armor, not good, but good with 90% redirect. 465 base health is pretty solid. Well, I think everybody who's been on this channel a while knows what I'm going to do with Neza. I see Umbra in Neza's future for me. Yeah. Like I'm doing it. Seriously, like we're talking, look, here's the thing. 265 armor is not great, but with that multiplier, it's going to be freaking crazy. I mean, with just Umbra, as long as the Halo exists, that's 45,000 effective health. Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the beautiful thing. Here's the beautiful, wondrous thing about Umbra. Umbra provides a butt ton of ability strength. Yeah, you do. Sure. I mean, look. I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna make Neza an immortal little murder machine because it's what I want to do. That does mean I need more Umbras though, which is a problem. We're gonna be getting a new one at the end of in the next night wave, and I'm going to be putting that on Spider Lady. We're going to be getting one because of cancer. The only good thing cancer's ever done. And we're getting, I want to say, a blueprint from what's his name in the next 3 weeks. Unless I'm completely crazy. Let's see. If I go to Steel Essence, can I see the store for that? We're currently a Riven. Oh shit, no, I'm wrong. This week. Oh, damn. Literally, sorry, not this week. Literally next week, we're getting another Umbra. And then it'll be 8 weeks from then. So let me bring them. So the week of, we're getting an Umbra. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're going to get another Umbra at the start of December. Very good. Very good. I don't even need to be here. I just use the website. I don't know why I'm bothered loading in. I will say, though, you are correct. You technically don't need to tank against dead enemies.
Oh, shit. I forgot about the Archon Hunt. The Tigris gets 300. Is that multiplicative? It's probably not going to be multiplicative. It's going to be additive and pointless to me. Ooh, hey. All right. Shadow. You want to run Archon Hunt and the last Netra cell that I just now remembered we also need to do? Alrighty. Yeah, I feel like Varuna set up well is another frame where I don't care what weapons they have. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting in the next resurgence. It is Octavia.
Nothing left to chance if you're bringing Regal Aya.
It is Neza with the Guandao and the Zacti Prime. And then Octavia with the Tenora and the Pandero Primes. Which I feel like I'm going to be needing all of those. Well, we are getting extra damage with the Tigris, so I'm going to go and bring my Tigris. We got sabotage, defense, and okay. And then the showdown. Blue shards? Maybe. I mean, okay, so it's really going to depend on where I go with it. Because the thing is, without any shards at all, with the, as long as the health of the, whatever thing holds out,
it is consuming huge amounts
45,000 effective health is actually pretty good.
Shut his facilities down.
Tau trembles within you, just as it consumes
me.
Kill your pride.
Hold on.
And follow me, Nata.
I hate having this on. I literally only have it on for... Nope. There we go. Sorry, Shadow, I'm on the way. Those highlights, though, man. Ugh.
The Golden Makers lead the system to waste. Hang your heads in shame, children of abomination, filth-born chattels.
It's just... You're like... I don't know how much further ahead you are than me, but I'm just following... I was just following a trail of fire and all the enemies were just on fire the whole time.
The Golden Makers lead the system to waste. Hang your heads in shame, children of abomination, filth-born chattels.
Objective achieved. Well done.
Yeah, damn, you're fast.
Objective achieved. Well done.
I just caught up with you and now I'm out of energy.
I'd teleport a lot. Speed for Neza? Doesn't he has no, I was gonna say you are moving so fast. I was gonna say, isn't his like Firewalker giving you run speed? Yeah, you get a, well, I guess it's only 25%. It just says 25% movement speed bonus. Unchanging. I don't know how you're going. How are you going that fast at 25% bonus? I don't make no sense. Oh, because they have a 1.2 sprint speed already. Wow. Okay. 25% of the 1.2. His and a passive. I did not read his passive. That fair. Passive. This slides 60% faster and goes 35% farther.
Purpose in this sector.
These effects. Oh wow! So you can just slide real. Okay.
What of your purpose?
So base real fast, and you can slide real faster. Yeah, okay.
Which of us truly needs to save the other?
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must
There, you can have
defend
my
our
weapons.
equipment until
Well,
reinforcements
my
arrive.
secondary weapons.
Yeah, it's me. You want a job done right? Kneecap every mucker between you
Roar,
and
I gotcha.
whatever right is.
I don't know why you were just standing here, guy, but where is the defense target? There he is.
Yeah, I think they're going to make a day of this.
Oh, someone gave him a tenet weapon. I love the Guardian Armor change they made, like the Guardian Armor mod for Vex Armor. Like that 75% damage reduction that I can give everybody is makes like I'm just happy I can do that, you know? Like I like the plus also everybody killing everything, resetting my duration is fantastic. Not having to recast an ability every 30 seconds is nice. Too bad I don't give pause to 75% though. Not that he Not that he needs it. With the rest of the bonuses. Speaking of which, that's one of the other nice things about the Oberon rework. I keep almost, dude, you know what? I can't almost, for some reason, I keep saying WeWork, and I keep having to stop myself for now, for some reason. The Oberon rework, Christ. When it comes to companions like that and linking armor and health, you basically get to double up on the bonus. Or more than double up, really. Yeah.
One at a time, me darlings. One at a time.
Ooh, he's taking some damage.
Stop sweating, Margaret. Scan's doing fine. I'm old enough and ugly enough to do two mucking things at once.
Well, I just missed is what I did there. On the plus side, he has a target we can revive, I think. He is down to 1,230. He's got no health left.
She's just about good, matey.
No health left.
Scan's coming along nicely.
Like, wow.
Just give it another minute, I reckon.
And he is not healing.
These fellas feel lucky.
That buff doesn't give him anything. God damn, that sucks. It's like he's immune to getting buffs or something. Probably because he's considered a defense objective, not an actual whatever. 790 health. One more enemy.
There you go. One Archon, coordinates and all.
That was really close.
Ready as a mucking dinner.
The scans are complete, Tenno. Prepare for an assault on the Archon.
Oh, sister! Our be? Go again. Why do you persecute me?
Yeah, I've never really spent time trying to figure Banshee out. I know, like, one amazing thing she does is her silence ability literally shuts down Eximus unit abilities. So, like, she could stop people from using Jade Light or from using like all the really dangerous shit the Eximus units do. She can just shut down. So that's cool. Azul helmet, yeah. Man, next week we've got a big old content patch.
Amar, Pazul's assassin, used to silence those who speak out against Narmer, much as Plazul himself tries to stifle the voice of Era within his mind.
Well, Paw's just casually killing someone for 4.7 million damage again. You know how dogs do. They just... You are ridiculously fast. Ah, bruh. That one.
Amar. He will close the distance shockingly fast.
OLED too bright.
When he creates duplicates. Look for the one that is armed.
Room too dark for that kind of bullshit. Where'd my armor go? Ah, there you are.
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from deacons and use those.
Alright, I got a thing on the way back.
On Tau, the wolf
so
roamed
fast.
without prey. He was created in the image of ancient records from old Earth, a naive tribute to ecosystems long extinct. Those savage jaws were never meant to bite.
Nice.
Amar thought
And I will
himself
see
a hunter.
what we got.
Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
Thanks, Space Bomb. Sure doesn't dig around a lot. Big bird. Nah, just a basic one. Add it to the pile. A Curdia? Dude, the Strun is a phenomenal weapon. The Strun Prime, the Incarnate Strun is pretty darn ridiculous. All right. So let's do a Netracell. I am gonna be bad and I'm gonna try Varuna. Because I think I'll be fine on Varuna. I think. Maybe. We'll see. Probably. We'll see. I don't think my weapons are gonna matter in the slightest. I'll figure my weapons out when we get there.
You have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
A well-oiled machine is truly a thing of beauty.
Hasn't given you room yet? Oh, see, okay, okay. So Seraphang is meh. And I don't think a melee weapon on her is gonna matter worth a damn. But I might as well have something that I know functions. Just in case. And I'm still trying to think, do I have anything set up for that? I don't think I do. We'll still have the dexes on. I'll throw the Strun on here just in case. That is my Strun. There's my Kuvis. Strun. It's S, so it should be down in the S's next to the Shidu. Oh, there it is. It's that giant, weird bullshit thing. I can't tell what it is. Of course. I should have known. Throw the dexes. All right.
One must make the best of things.
Let's see if I can't manage with this slapped together Varuna build.
Another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll.
Let's roll.
What'll it be?
Nitrocell.
I know you can take a punch, but cracking it. All right. What's his is ours.
Having a filter can be useful. Did we get disconnected? Did we what? Ooh, it doesn't show you anywhere. We got disconnected. All right, backing out. Abort, Sanctum Monica. Typical, yeah. My favorite thing is everyone like, oh, typical bug frame. It's like, to be fair, Warframe is extremely brug. Look, English is hard, right? It's pretty bug-ish free for the Shadow. I figured it out. See, what happened was I'm an idiot and I accidentally put it on solo and then ran away from you is what happened. And yeah, my bad. That's on me.
What you need?
So it ain't Warframe.
IMO.
It was me the whole time.
Let's crack that thing.
All right, Varuna.
Alric designed the Netrocell's key glyphs to hobble anyone carrying them. Meat for the lab's defenses. But those same defenses will see you as undesirable. Easy come, easy go. To leave the anchor hold, you need all 4 key glyphs.
Ability inflicts you with 50 damage. Okay. So enemies explode. Every time you take damage, you're just taking them all. I mean, Varuna, okay.
Ready? To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal. Take your key glyphs and get to it. Come on. The Netrocell is hidden somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals.
Good Indigo, making me invisible. Dude, Varuna has an interesting invisibility option. Like, she doesn't just go invisible. She's got like an invisible glow to her. Valkyr has toe beans. Little rage machine. She's just a kitty cat. That's all, just a little kitty cat. Meow. Did I miss? I went to the wrong place. You know what I could do? Well, I'm not going to necessarily be using that. Well, I wonder how much energy I'd be using. Still, I mean, I'm still popping the number 2 often, which is 50. Yeah. So what I was thinking is, I could do duplicate on Inigo and literally have, like, you know, 4 dogs, but like 1, 2, 3 of them are like weird ghosty dogs. And I could still use the Summoner's Wrath on Varuna to boost dog damage. And then I could pretend
this is it.
Like she has a pack.
Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next. We ain't done. Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the
nice.
to pop the door.
All right, here we go. Number 1, number 4, number 2, number 3. Did that backwards, but that's okay. Oh, I just forgot that, yeah, any status effects. Oh, no. Shadow. I just realized any... I pounced on one of your speared dudes and spread all of that shit to everything that was speared. That's crazy.
Something's going on with necromites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day.
Okay, that other one is the different one. Wait, what? How do we what? Oh, you already did it. That's why that explains. Okay. What's this thing? Oh, health orbs. Increase max life. That thing is amazing on a Roxy. You can build up like so much health. It's ridiculous.
Security level dropping. Don't quit now. I gotta know what's in that Netracell.
There's a 2.3 million.
Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the Netracell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
You are so much faster than me. There's no point in me even running over there. Yeah, it's working just fine. I mean, her number 4 is pretty good with that. Why do you have that now? I will say one thing I do like. I can... Ooh, look at I got all my charges back. Like, I've actually grew my charges back to full. I can use my left... Like, once I've used my number 2, I can use that. I can just tap my left bumper to do the first charge. And then just right trigger to do the pounce. For, like, the damage. Which is huge. Hey, here we go. Yeah, I like Veruna. Veruna pretty solid.
You're in. Grab and go. Can't wait to see what you got when you get back here. I wonder what Albrecht planned on doing with that.
I don't know. Probably something. I do really wish she had like a special animation for this. You know? Like run it. I mean, come on, guys. They got to be able to do some kind of like bounding animation for her number 4. Have her walk and run on all 4s, you know?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I was primarily just bullet jumping everywhere. Just ground floor, bullet jump over it. It's, you know, feels better visually.
Let us to work.
To work. But yeah, that went real well. Let's see here. Last mission results. I did 55% of the damage. That's, yeah, pretty solid. You killed 146. I only killed 48, and I did 55% of the damage. So the damage output I was doing was pretty damn solid. There were definitely some million number nukes on that number 4 pounce. You try not to use any of your guns. Just running around and burning everything alive or whatever. The combo of you spiking everything and then me jumping on it with the
the status effects was crazy. Literally just like seeing an entire group just immediately get all of the shit. Then one of them dies and then respreads it. It was there were some things immediately getting like 20, 30 stacks of crap. Because it's like, I mean, think about it. You got all these guys spiked up. I jump on one. Every one connected gets all 10 stacks of everything. Then that guy dies and then spreads those 10 stacks to everyone around him. But everybody just got 10 stacks and they're all spiked. So the 4 remaining enemies all just, they just end up with like this huge numbers of, it was a bit ridiculous. I almost want to go into like a training thing with you and see what happens if I focus on just one enemy where they're all spiked up. Just to, you know what I mean? And like kill them and just see how many, because if there's a damage value one that doesn't have like a 10 cap. Yeah. Damn. That's pretty damn good, man. Do I have a base Neza? I mean, I'm not going to bother building a Neza until I get Neza Prime. And I've got, I mean, look at this. I've got, I still got an Equinox, my Mag Prime. Gyre, I'm not building because we're definitely getting another Gyre. We're definitely getting another Gyre and we're definitely getting Gyre Prime and Styanax Prime in such a timely manner. I'm not going to bother building these until then. I also got a Nova Prime in here I haven't built. Haven't bothered building Hydroid Prime yet. Or Mesa. Like, I mean, I have them. I haven't, like, made builds for them. Same with Mirage. Nova. I've got an idea for Revenant. And just from, like, I have an idea for Revenant. It's Revenant. I'm just going to use Revenant weapons, but you know, no point having second Valkyr Prime. Oh yeah, your hate. What do we got here? Blood Rush. Ooh, that is a spicy crit chance. Oh, you have it in Karnand. Is this the, did you go like the full crit chance version or something? Holy balls, bruh. 236.7 crit chance, double for heavies. Status duration. That barely negligible lower damage against Grenier is not going to matter 2 shits. Okay, so you do have the yeah, so this is base 40 for everything else to work off of probably. So it's basically double this. 160? Damn. Yeah. I do see you don't have the like burning thing here. There's the mod that Julie was talking about earlier, which provides 150% vulnerability to any status you apply with hate if the target's already burning. It's amazing. Yeah, oh dude, it would fit Neza so well. It's stupid. It's stupid. Here, I'll show. I totally have it. I definitely have them on. Let me show you. It is absolutely bonkers nonsensical and would be insane for like the way Neza works with like the spikes and shit, and everything's already on fire. Bruh. Like, it's disgusting how I might have Neza use all of his way. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. What is it called? Oh, let's just look up hate. It's probably just, it's like burning hate or some bullshit. Yeah, there it is.
When hate damages enemies inflicted with heat status, so they just need to have heat status on them. They become vulnerable to 120% more status damage. So that doesn't mean just the status effects from hate, but all status effects, I think. But it might also just be the ones from. But either that's standard vulnerability. Yeah, that's dude, 100%. Yeah. Like this is nasty. If you got heat status on them, which you do, it's like, just imagine you spiked a bunch of enemies, they got heat status, and you go stab them, applying a slash proc, and all of a sudden that spreads to everybody who's stabbed at 120% vulnerability. Because keep in mind, when it spreads status effects in this game, it's based off of whatever damage that was done, whatever that was done as applied. So any status effects on the single enemy with 120% vulnerability, that proc will just be replicated as is on other enemies, even without the vulnerability. Like, it's, yeah. Status spreading is like literally one of the most potent things in this game, because of the way it works is nonsense. That is Dread. Does Dread have its own? I feel like all of them have their own something. Maybe not. Dread Ward. That's for Garuda. Can use the Dread exclusive Unseen Dread mod. Become invisible for 5 seconds when you strike 3 or more enemies with a single projectile. Deal 175% more critical damage with the Dread while invisible. Bruh. That's nuts. And then Despair is the dagger, the throwy boys, right? Can use the exclusive mod Concealed Explosives. Concealed Explosives, 80% chance to explode. Use with caution. That just says thrown. Oh, that's not that thrown exclusive mod. Okay, that's just for thrown weapons. Yeah, yeah. Who cares? Yeah. Well, hold on. Nora's. Oh no, yeah, her basic. Yeah. So Nora. Yes. Sunday is the reset day. No. It's not. Wait, hold on a second. She's not supposed to, like, her thing isn't coming till the 27th.
Hey.
This is the weekly refresh. We're not getting the full thing until the 27th. I'm almost positive. I am almost positive we have the 27th. Let me make sure. Because there should be a different counter, like at the top there, showcasing. Yeah, no, it's so the weekly off. So, okay. So firstly, this story refreshes every week along with this. They're both a day and 11 hours because it's Sunday night. Hold on. Warframe.com. Latest news. Yeah. Dreams of the Dead arrives October 27th. Nora returns with goods from beyond. That's when we're getting the new shit. So, which is a lot of good stuff. The 15th, so next Wednesday, big patch. Then the 27th, we're getting the new Nightwave.
Oh man, it's gonna be all kinds of crazy shit coming up here. I don't remember how far I got on this last night wave. I can't remember because last night wave I was like really making sure I did everything. I did every single weekly until it reset. And I want to say like last month I just stopped doing this that much. One of them you're given for free. For getting into Steel Path, I think, or some other mission. Tennokai mods. Where do we get the other ones? You made meth. Probably. So Mentor's Legacy. Whispers in the Wall. You get Tennokai for doing Whispers in the Wall. Condition, Discipline's Merit. Alchemy. Daimos Entrati Alchemy C. Dreamer's Wrath. Daimos Entrati Alchemy C. I have a feeling they're kind of all from there. Which, you know what, makes sense. That's where all the melee arcanes came from. Alchemy. Daimos Entrati Alchemy. Yeah, no, they're all from there. They all have a % chance to drop from there. So as Richard said, you made meth. Whatever we're combining there, it's some of that's next. Probably pretty close. Yeah.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Wait, how am I at 200 abilities? Oh, right. So we have 55% here. No other. Oh, then no other ability strength. So yeah, that's. Wow. Okay, so I have, because of 45%, that put me at 200, and then while I was invisible, we got an extra 30, so that's 230. And then this got us upwards to 78%. We were probably hovering around 80%. But we might have actually gotten all 13 stacks. I was not paying attention. But that either way puts us over 300% ability strength. I gotta say, Julie, these were very good suggestions. I love this. She is a crazy invisibility frame. All I need. To me, I'm like sitting here going like, it's kind of stupid going full Umbra on a character that spends their entire time invisible.
Ordis wonders
with the way I'm building them.
Here?
You know what I mean? Like it feels dumb because I don't think I need the armor or the health. I'd probably be better off with the mod I don't have, where it like cuts your shields down to nothing, but then they regenerate almost instant, or the shield gate's like 0.3 or something. That would bring this down to 44% though, which frankly, I don't think it matters all that much. I could slap on more ability strength, frankly. What is it? What is that mod called again? The one that changes shield gating over to the way it like used to be. I could also just do like the invulnerability on a roll, and if I'm like, oh no, I could just roll out, get invulnerability and pounce. But like this I don't know if it's, I think this ability gives you maxes your shields and health, I think, when you cast it. I don't think you get it per jump. That's it, catalyzing shields. You win. Catalyzing shields. And we get that from, it's a corrupted mod. Orican Delic Vault. Ha ha ha. Oh, good. My favorite thing to do of all time. So good. Okay. What are the chances of me already having it? Probably not great. Shields. Yep. Fast deflection. 40% shield delay. No, the one I was thinking of was catalyzing, where it reduces your shields 20%, and then basically you always have a 1.33 second shield gate. Brief respite. Which one's that one again? Do I know? I have brief respite right here. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Then use that aura mod. Yeah. I sees what you're saying. You use brief respite and or augur. And then any ability, like this right here is 50. So, what is 20%? Hold on a second. Let's see here. I'd only have 74 shields. So, casting this would almost give me max shields. And I don't need max shields. You just need any shields at all. It is pretty niche, yeah. But that would mean I'd want an augur mod or the whatever thing. Anyways, I do like, so I like what Varuna's got going on. I like the way it works. What might say? I like the way she works it. That's a bad pun of an old song. Let's see here. Where is the Summoner's Wrath? That's a V shape. Okay. So Summoner's Wrath does affect companions. I don't think it affects ghost boys of companions. Let's see. Spirit Bond? Use Mecha, huh? Hold on a second here. Contagion, not contagion. Duplex, that's what it is. Duplex. Clones will attack enemies whether or not assault mods, blah, blah, blah. Drain over time, and channel abilities like Wisp, Soulgate, Avaras, Artemis are capable of spawning clones. Energy removed from energy drain modifiers and nightmare minions count towards energy. Energy drained from quick thinking counts towards the energy. Since clone creation requires energy spent, this mod cannot be triggered by Hildren or Lavos. However, Hildren can spawn clones by picking up energy orbs, but not through ability use. Huh. Clones are completely invulnerable to any forms of damage and can only die after their listed lifespan has elapsed since they were created. Despite being invincible, enemies will still have their aggro drawn to them and attempt to fight them because they're dumb. Clone sentinels will float towards who cares. Visible, achieved through abilities and other manner, only affect the maintained companions, blah, 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 blah. It does not work on summoned spawn clones, and they will remain... Well, hold on. Invisibility achieved through abilities and other manner only affect the main companion. It does not work on summoned spawned clones, and they will remain invisible. They will remain visible and distract enemy fire. Since the clones are only use base attack, they benefit greatly from Beast Claw mods. They can use all the claw mods and deal full damage with them, while clones cannot activate any abilities, blah, blah, blah. Cannot act abilities that could be useful for spreading status, especially buff by external sources such as Nourish. Yeah. Maybe I should look up the Summoner's Wrath instead. I'm not saying you should know Summoner's Wrath. Summoner's Wrath. Click.
Damage bonuses is additive to faction damage bonuses. Oh, it's a faction damage. Okay. As such, it applies the second time to damage over time. Ooh, that's dirty. So Summoner's Wrath is faction damage for summons and companions. I want Shadow. I think you can get Burning Hate in the. Hold on. I want to say it pops up in Nora's shop, right? Can be obtained by reaching rank 5 in Night Wave of Nora Mix Volume 7. It should eventually, well, okay. It should eventually show up in her shop. It may not be available in her shop currently. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes for them to roll them into her rotational shop thing. Anyways, Summoner's Wrath sounds like an amazing mod for contagion stuff. Following count as summons. Followings do not count as summons. Enemies affected by radiation. Whole bunch of companions. Companions duplex mod. I kind of figured. Hounds diversified Nile do not count. Helmuth Charger cysts. Smika's mischief. Bastilista. Ballistica primes a ghost from its on-kill effect. Huh? On crew call and specters all don't count as summons or companions. Huh. Yeah, fair enough. So, Summoner's Wrath, fantastic aura. If you want your Kavat or Kubro, maybe even your, I don't know if Sentinels count. Maybe they probably do. It says companions, and that's, I'm pretty sure Sentinels count as companions. So if you want your minions or if you want any companion of any kind to do good damage via their status effects they apply, Summoner's Wrath is literally multiplicative, like literally a double multiplier because it's faction damage. Yeah, so that's the thing. So I can't do Summoners and Mecha. I mean, I could, but I wouldn't because But I do agree, Mechas. Because I don't really know what else to freaking put here. And if something is marked and I can pounce on that, that is an extra 150% multiplicative damage. That's pretty spicy. But that needs a line. So that Mecha. You know what it is? I mean, we're talking almost an entire half year. And then Mecha Empower. No, sorry. Mecha Pulse. Killing a marked enemy grants 6% armor for 20 seconds for each enemy within 30 meters that it gets spread to. Her armor ain't great, and she doesn't have a good reason to have armor, but hey, periodically getting 1,000 armor ain't that worse. 1,000% armor isn't that worst in the world. Worst thing in the world. And then what do we got? We got Inigo here. Inigo. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Oh, I had duplex bond on already, and I didn't notice shit. Huh. Stalk and Hunt. The Cooper charges at a target, dragging them and dealing 120% damage and all in its path. Seismic Bond. I don't use a channeled ability. Get rid of duplex. Throw mechas in here.
What are we wedding? Which thing did I say in the past? I don't know, 30 seconds. That's confusing. Because I'm sure there's plenty. I just no, with maybe pack leader. Ooh. I'm a science. Science must be done. Hold on a second. To the science chamber. I want to know if my pounces count as providing overguard and health. Oh, Princess Bride. Have you ever watched Princess Bride? Inigo Montoya. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Yeah, he's looking for the six-fingered man. If you have never seen The Princess Bride, if anybody in this chat right now has not seen The Princess Bride, you should go do that. You should watch Princess Bride. It's absolutely one of the best movies ever conceived by humankind. Not to oversell it or anything. Oh no, it fucked up. I'm gonna have to redo that. It's freaking super. First I. Yeah. Romance? It's got everything in it. It says fencing, romance, torture. It does. Ooh. Nice. Okay. So, yeah, look at that. We got up to 12 times. So that is 72% ability strength right there. Let's kick this out. Let's change this. I'm going to just go ahead and do it. We're going full mecha. Oops. I should have perhaps paid more attention. I know one of those things was a Mecha Pulse was. Fair enough. Stupid. Okay. This would require another 7. This would double the 7. So moving that to there would be the same thing. Sure. Why not? Okay. No, it's The Princess Bride is primarily a comedy. So the reason well, hold on, you're talking about what he's doing. Yeah, I noticed that shadow. Yeah, that cleansing fire thing is pretty rad. Like, being immune to status effects is fantastic. Also, redirecting damage also usually makes you immune to status. I'd be curious if you're immune to all status effects even while just by having the protective ring thing on. All right, Inigo. So the Prime Pack Leader, every time I pounce, it's 150 health. Heals into Overguard. And we already got Mecha there. That's good. Claws. Ooh. You know what that also means? I could just give her the Paris as a, like, hey, you're not going to use a weapon anyways. Here's the best stat stick for the companions. Might as well. Let's get rid of that. Put that there. Throw on this. Wow, and then okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and throw out. Well, no, yeah, she's not going to use those. That's just I was just looking at those. Paris. Where is you? There you are. Ooh, it's another thing I don't know if that'll affect it. Oof, questions. So Inigo, as a Hurras, has a very high crit chance and crit damage multiplier. Like, they're very crit based, not very status based. But with Mecha Overdrive and a Paris, they don't matter worth shit. And a massive crit chance because of the hunters. That's beautiful. Then there is where is it? There's a bond. I wonder if seismic bond would count at. I don't know. Covert bond, finishers and mercy kills grant your companion 10 seconds of stealth. Nah, we ain't doing those. Companion melee attack strip armor, nah. But also maybe. That might be worthwhile just in case. Restorative bond. No, that's attack speed. There's something that gives us crit damage. Tandem. I'm not doing heavy attacks. Tenacious. There it is. Headshots reduce companions, whatever. If a companion's critical chance is over 50%, which it's wildly over that, then you gain a 1.2 final critical damage multiplier on everything. Yes. I don't know if I have no idea if this would affect her number 4 pounce ability, but it might. Yes, tenacious. Yeah. Synth fiber, health orb, increase armor companion by 100% for 12 seconds. That may be good, maybe not good. Like like her armor and health kind of suck balls. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go to these things real quick. So link fiber, 500, and that's garbage. Metal fiber, better armor. Link vitality. And enhanced vitality. Yeah. So enhanced vitality and fiber would be better off. If even that, like I'm sitting here trying to think to myself if that makes sense, because I could do health orbs restore 100% more health and reduce companion recovery by 3 seconds. This is amazing on a Roxy. I think it's kind of pointless on Veruna. But not reinforced bond. The other synth mod, right? It's the other synth bond? I think, yeah, synth fiber. Health orbs increase companions' armor by 100% for 12 seconds. To be fair, that's just an extra 300 armor. That's... Let me look up synth fiber. I bet you it's not multiple. If it was multiplicative, it would make sense. But it's probably just, here's 300 armor. Unless it can stack multiple times, which I doubt it can. This mod, all health orbs will pick up without needing to be below health. Receiving a knockdown, of course, will be holsters equipped by... The armor bonus is applied after linked fiber and metal fiber, potentially doubling the modded armor of companions. Yes. Has no different function from... Okay. So it doubles whatever armor we can get them to. So I could do... I could like... See, now I'm going like, but wait. What if I did do full Umbra and then linked their things so that Inigo's more... whatever. Let's see. Hold on a second. So let's just let me this. Okay. Critical damage bonus based on... It's weird that it says 120%. That's not how that works at all. What killed me? Strange. Okay, that was a false mark. Ooh, there's a mecha proc. It gave me 900 armor. So while I'm invisible, Inigo's also invisible. And I don't break invisibility by using the number 4. So that's working out. 3.7 million. Hold up a second. Did they have... Okay, I was going to say, they had to have had armor strip. There's no way I did that with 90% damage reduction. That'd be ridiculous. Okay. It's amazing he's still only at 745 overguard, though. Oh, that's got to be the cap, because I don't have it maxed out, huh? I know the cap on this thing maxed out is... Oh, no, the cap is 1,800. $2,800. Whew. Okay. No, never mind. I'll slap duplex on there. Applying a slash status effect to cause the companion to attack them for 6 seconds. Seismic. I'm curious if seismic. Yeah, I think so. Actually, I say that, but I won't notice it until he physically attacks an enemy. Let's find out. Attack. Wait a minute, I have you on elusive, don't I? Son of a bitch. Let's go with protector so you're nearby. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, that... I got impetus. Gain ability strength. Okay, hold on. Let me just let him attack for a second, because that was a problem. Okay, so I am not building up. How did I get stealth? I didn't stealth. Oh, he's stealthing me. Really? Invisible when near enemies. Breaks invisibility, grants increased weapon damage. That's stock. No. Wait, hold on. Grants... Oh, weapon damage. Yeah, my brain rewrote that over to ability damage. So he's attacking enemies even though we're invisible, and he's making us invisible, but he's not getting uninvisible because I'm invisible. Oh no. I am got, you know, yeah. So I think I've run into a little bit of something here. Okay, so I have confirmed for myself that is not doing anything because I didn't think it would, but hey, I made sure. Wow. Okay. So synth fiber, I think, will be. Yeah, that's the thing is that could be a good backup because I can't guarantee I'm going to get a bunch of, whatever out of it. Like I can't guarantee I'm going to get. There we go. Yo, I want to see if he can survive being invisible the whole time. Ow. Never mind. I'm invisible anymore. The second they start attacking. Okay. So what was happening before was we weren't going uninvisible because they apparently weren't hostile. Confusing, but yeah, all right. The slash proc alone was going to cause all that. Well, I just got all my charges back because enough things died from things I'd hit before. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say I want to do duplex just so there's a bunch of dogs. There you are. Dude, that health delete there on that tick. Yeah, all right, I'll catch you later. It is, oh, fuck me, it's 6 a.m. Yeah, I gotta get going too. I got all lost in the testing. All right. I'm gonna get going. I'll be back Sunday. We'll be playing some Space Marine. And instead of streaming on Tuesday, I'll be streaming on Wednesday when the patch hits for like 3 days in a row, because wow, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'll be back Sunday, 9 p.m. Pacific time with some Space Marine 2. And then a lot of Warframe for like a month or and a half or something. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everybody.